this from Into Play, Tony Murata here, and yeah, I know it's been a hot minute since I've streamed, but I am streaming this challenge here today, May 22nd, and today we are playing a mostly untested version of Cloudpost. Let me bring up the list here while we're waiting for the opponent. Oh, we're playing against Honorog, I didn't even realize. Let's try to get started quickly. And just to be forewarned, I don't know how this is going to go, because it is mostly untested, but borrowing a little bit of inspiration from Anger's frequent post player from their list. And what I mean by that is we have these ancient stirrings here alongside our powerhouse 1-drop creature Reclaimer. So yeah, less emphasis on the green creatures in this build. No green Sun Zenith, no prime time. So we won't have as consistent of access to the Reclaimers, but we are more artifact based, and we get to utilize this other great green cantrip that I've played in the past, but not recently, not since we've gotten Once Upon a Time and Reclaimer for this deck. Let's see, what else do I want to talk about? The land base is mostly the same as the usual Reclaimer list. Oh yeah, and Karns, of course. That's a big point of the deck. I love Karn the Great Creator and Legacy. I've played it in the past in other post versions, and it's more of a utility piece, generally, for this deck. We have, like, extra candelabras, an extra a candelabra, a map, like things that just generally supplement our strategy pretty well. We can grab that off of Karn. We can also potentially get the 10 mana to just go for a Karn plus a Lattice all in one go and do the lock just in one step. And additionally, we also have our Tabernacle Maindeck, because that's like the third piece of the combo for Karn plus Lattice. Tabernacle locks them out, and then, or it clears the board of any creatures, I guess, that aren't indestructible. Oh, hey, Panda. Hey, how's it going? Always good to see you. We're playing some Spice today. I know I haven't streamed recently very much, but that's life. How are you doing? Yeah, we're playing, we're not the ones, yeah. We're playing Honorog, round 1 of this challenge. So hopefully we're playing against a good matchup. Usually it is, but who knows? And we're playing some Stirring, some Karn Great Creator. This list is mostly untested, so let's see how it's going. I'll try this. It has stuff to play early game. But yeah, I'm good. Just, I don't know, we're getting like Paper Magic back locally. But I will still continue to stream, but that's kind of like taking away like my need to at least play online as much as I used to when COVID was keeping us from playing in person. But for like the following, people like you that want to watch me play this deck, I'll try to make an effort to definitely just stream every once in a while. I don't know if this list is as good as the Reclaimer one, like overall, but I'm always interested in just trying some different versions of this deck, or my takes on some different versions at least. Let's go with Karns. I like this card a lot. But yeah. Oh, let me update Cardboard Live, I guess, while we're waiting. That would have been a good use of my time, other than explaining the list that people just can't see exactly right now. Yes, Tundra. I love seeing Tundra. Oh, nice, man. Hey, Ricky Maruver. Thank you. Yeah, in Arizona, like, we have a strong legacy community here. And yeah, we got started like those small weekly events. Yeah, we have a Monday evening, which is my day off. So Yeah, sometimes I can play some... I'll usually play like random brews at those. They shuffled with their ponder. Oh yeah, no problem, Cameo. Yeah, I know I've like been kind of absent from the streaming these past few weeks. But yeah, I'll just play it by ear each day if I want to stream or not. But it's good to see you guys, my usual viewers. Wouldn't this without you guys. Cool back, thank you. Yeah, we're just we're playing against Onrog this first round. Alright, I'll just make a move now. We're just gonna start with Forest regardless. I bet they probably have a swords, but I kinda wanna throw this crop rod out ASAP. I think we just Reclaimer still. They have to have an answer like next turn, or else we get at least another Cloudpost out of this. Yeah, this build might be wonky, just so everybody is forewarned. I don't know how good this will be actually. This is a different version that I usually play. You wouldn't know from this hand that you see right here. But that leads me to my next point, to update Cardboard Live. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't know, maybe, I bet something got messed up. Like, it says I have no desktop audio. Is it my voice that's not... I don't know. I'll focus on it after this round. Sorry. I think you, Are you sure it's not your end? Because I feel like somebody, like, always has, like, these issues. I don't remember if it was you exactly, but maybe it was. Alright, I'm gonna crop rot and upkeep. This extra force isn't doing all that much for me, and I'd like to attempt this crop rot ASAP. I feel like the time to strike is soon. Hey STW, how's it going? Yes, Cloudpost. Alright. Man, this is gonna bother me if I can't get this fixed. Maybe I get Eye of Ugin here actually. Yeah, I think Eye is gonna be better in the long term. Man, I don't know what Streamlabs did to my sound and all. Sorry everybody, technical difficulties. This is what happens when I don't do this often enough, I guess. Anybody has any like general idea about how I would fix whatever the problem is? You would be helping a fairly clueless person out with that. Nice, we get to activate our Reclaimer. I'm gonna get rid of this forest, and then we shall have our mana for that Emrakul on hand at least. I don't need all these stops here either. Just playing some other. And I don't think it's the fan. It's I don't know, Streamlabs is weird. I don't really understand lots of parts of it. Like, you have your whole setups. Like, I have a setup for recording my individual, like, off-stream videos just for YouTube. And then, like, another setting for streaming with, like, the webcam. And, like, at some point, the streaming one just, like, took the webcam away for, like, no reason at all. I don't know, like, what happened, like, why. Like, I didn't change anything at all that time. But I'll try and fix it. I'm sure we'll have some downtime pretty soon. I hate that it's like not very watchable though, if that is the case. And what did we lose to here? Not Jace. That's not that bad. Alright, let's get our Cloudpost now. I'll try and like not move stuff around. Maybe my chair is kind of annoying, like how it's squeaky and all. I don't care that I don't have this green here. I've got lots of locust lands now at this point. Distortion, man. I don't want to restart the stream, but maybe that's what I have to do. Oh well. Yeah, maybe I'll do some troubleshooting first chance I get. See if I can like hear what's going on and I can maybe figure it out. Don't go to sleep, Panda. No, I don't blame you. This is kind of a weird hour for me, but actually got done with my work day on Friday a little bit earlier than usual, so I actually got like a decent nap before this. My sleeping schedule is pretty fucked up. Yeah, exactly. I saw there was Honorog, and I was pretty hopeful that we'd get a good matchup. I think we definitely have it. If we draw Glimmerpost here, we can just Emrakul right here. Glimmerpost. That's alright though. It's the reason to... I think I'm just gonna play a stage. They probably would have back to basics by now if they had it. And that would be like the worst possible thing that could happen here. Just throw these Pithing Needles out, I guess. Let's start with this one. I don't think this is that relevant, but... see if he can punish me for choosing to tap this way. I'll probably just make this a Cloudpost right after this, and then Hardcast Force. Alright, I'm just gonna do everything right now. Like, this would be a poor decision if they had like Thoughtseize, but I wanted to get this other needle down and also use the remaining 7 to Eye of Ugin, so whatever. I try and play like the best I can. It's a balance between playing optimally and then not caring exactly for things that probably don't matter. This probably wasn't the greatest, but let's just try and win this so I can figure out the sound problem. I would get wrecked if I got back to basics right here, right now, but I guess I would need Ulamog at some point anyway, so I need to try and update Cardboard Live too. That was my initial priority here. Okay, thank God. I was like, what? 3 mana? At 9 PM? It's 4 AM here. An even weirder time. Huzzah, Emrakul. Concession? I guess I could just search up Kozilek if they don't just concede here. Maybe draw into... I don't want to show them like anything I don't need to yet, since I'm playing some kind of different variation today. I'm glad you guys told me about the sound issue though. I need to figure that out. Man, stupid Streamlabs, I swear. Yeah, don't mind me typing out this Cardboard Live list here. Usually I have all my different variations like already set, but not this particular one. Got work to do between these rounds here. Alright, if you're back to basics, so we're going to bring the forces in. There's not too much sideboarding differences, or sideboarding things to do in this matchup too. Just because like the Karn Wishboard is taking up a lot of space, and you're really only like bringing these in against like certain combo stuff. And our awesome Disruption and Force of Vigor. So yeah, I think I'm just going to swap it like this. Yeah, I think this this particular challenge, the time is intended for Europe more than anything. I would think it's like early afternoon in most parts of Europe right now. And I wish they would like change these schedules up at least like once a year or something at least. It'd be so great to have one that starts at like noon here. Like the perfect time for just like a chill at home, play a tournament online. I don't think that'll ever happen though. Just never changes ever. Well, I'm strong with staying awake and playing Cloudpost. Yeah, I still tied everybody if the sound quality's poor and the deck list is not updated. I'm working on the deck list right now. Anybody else excited about the new Modern Horizons? That set looks pretty like crazy from what we've seen so far. Man, what if we get like that one card that just pushes us over the top? Like our Allosaurus Shepherd was for elves. I hope we might get that. Like if it came out in a set, it would probably come out in this new set. That's what I'm hoping at least. Terrified. Legacy will be fine, I'm sure. Like the stuff will impact it, but Legacy, the format can handle what we've seen so far at least. I think my favorite so far is the that unmask on a creature. Or the artifact brainstorm. Nah, just kidding. I wouldn't play that. The Urza's Land was pretty cool too. That would be pretty good in this particular list. Instant keep. Our mana is going to be good, so just have to either knock it back to basics and also just find a threat really at this point. Preferably one of those Eldrazi things. Oh, Hollowvine, yeah. That's true. Those ones are just like playing free spells. Oh, I hope people play those more, because I found that this deck has pretty good, a pretty good matchup against those kind of decks. They're weak to the chasm shenanigans. They chose land and they hit Flooded Strand, probably. I guess I'm gonna fire this off on upkeep. That'd be the best time for it. I don't really need to, but I guess it could be my second green card, but I think I'd rather just try and find the threat. For Eldrazi, our Eye. There's Eldrazi. Ooh, Emrakul or Ulamog? Probably just Emrakul. Yeah. That was a good hit. No, back to basics, please. Uh-oh. They're fetching quickly. They're probably like, yeah, do it now, do it. Let's get this still. I mean, I'll regret taking that Ulamog. Not taking that, but I'm still not all that worried. We just must never tap this Cloudpost if they play that until it's absolutely necessary. Oh man. Green card, please. Ulamog's at the bottom of the deck now, too. Luckily we have this, which is an answer to Cloudpost. Or to whatchamacallit, to back to basics. How do I want to approach this? I think I'm going to play the forest first and use that to tap the candle. Either that or I don't know if it's better to do that or the Glimmerpost to play here. I guess the forest would set me up better to... Yeah, and then I could Vesuva the forest and then attempt to Force of Vigor at some point later. Let's do the forest. We're in no rush here. The main thing is I don't want to play another Cloudpost out. Just waiting for the best time to cast this here to so as to not expend our last remaining untapped Cloudpost. Yeah, this is a online only deck for sure, due to 4 candelabras being in the deck. Alright. Back to basics, answer number 1 has failed. Hopefully I don't have Days Undoing. That would be very bad news. If I draw another forest here, I probably will just go for it ASAP. No, okay. Let's just set up our... yeah. I was a little concerned about our green count playing Force of Vigor, but I don't think you need as many green cards with this card as you do like blue cards for Force of Will. Just because like the timing's not as important. Definitely a little bit lighter on the green though in this particular list, which I've added 20 of the cards to so far. Sorry everybody. Okay, it's the time now. Maybe they choose off their Narset as well. I was not paying attention to this. Jace. Force of Will. Okay, we're gonna get Force of Willed. Well, in that case, then let's... I still want to conserve these Cloudposts. So let's play a Glimmerpost and then a Karakas, and we'll use that to attempt to... I guess we can leave with this Pithing Needle also. I want to tap a forest to do that. Yeah, let's play Glimmerpost here. Attempt Needle with the forest, and then next turn Karakas will be the 4th mana to not have to use Cloudpost for. Yeah, let's do it that way. I hope they Force of Will this Needle. And the reason I want to keep this Cloudpost open still is the Karns have a Candelabra to get out of the sideboard. So I'm just going to say Jace here. They're obviously saving the forest for... oh god. Well, hopefully we don't just get lose our hand. I knew the risk though, playing these lands. Okay, I think we attempt this on their upkeep, the first one, the way we previously decided. And I'll probably just throw the second one out the turn after. They don't have the hardcast force mana just yet, so I think I'd rather attack their hand size at this point. There's no reason for me to have all these stops here, I don't think either. Yeah, I think I'd rather still tap this than, yeah. Forest pitching Jace. I find that to be a decent trade-off for us, considering what we know about. I guess I'm gonna just do it the same thing on upkeep. This time getting rid of this Cloudpost. It's not even the end of the world if that gets countered as well. This one, good. Huzzah! Please don't play another one. Now I work on the deck list again. Come on, no more back to basics, please. Huzzah! We even have our Karakas too, for some protection. Protection. Okay. Let's see what they do about this map. Like, they know about the Emrakul. I won't be a dick about this. I should just play it out and then have more time if they concede. And I can get to the real issues. Oh, what a good first round matchup, though. RPS Force. Okay, cool. Yeah, for once I want there to be some decent amount of time between rounds. Alright, yeah, so everybody hold tight. I'll keep the stream on for right now, but I want to check on my other computer what I sound like at least. And then that can maybe help me figure out what's the problem. Yeah, and let me get this list up here too. Let me get the list done first as well. And that way you can just at least look at that over too. Oh, that's a good idea, Decamio. I never done that in the past just because I figured this mic was better quality. But maybe it'll still be fine just using that thing. Actually, maybe it's like just maybe the sound is actually being recorded from that webcam and not the headset, possibly. Alright, I'm gonna figure this out. Does anything sound different now? Anybody that's still paying attention? If it's the same, then I just, oh, it's good? Yes, okay. Alright, now to the deck list. Okay, that's weird. I think for some reason it switched to my webcam's mic, which would have been the attempted solution, I guess. But yeah, for some reason it just switched to that and not this, which I don't know why. It just has never done that in the past. Man, I'm more happy about that than I am, like, the victory. Anyway, okay, let's update title. I'm bringing up this list so you can look at it at least in the meantime. Got some stirrings in here. Kind of taken after the Angers list a little bit. Mixing Reclaimer plus stirrings. But yeah, I haven't like tested it all that much, so just kind of curious how it's going to do. Give me a second, everyone. It's all like warm and stuffy in here. I think it's my computer that causes the heat. Mission number 2 accomplished. Cardboard life should be good now. I just realized that Onrog is also streaming, so anybody that's watching his stream as well, tell him good games. But yeah, okay, the work is done. I'm glad we were able to figure out the sound issue very quickly. Good thinking, D-Cameo. And it's good to know too now that like I shouldn't use the webcam, because sometimes like this headset, I get tired of putting that on. And I was wondering like, oh, how good of quality is the webcam's mic? But that's not a possibility now that I know that it sucks. And I can talk about this more once the tournament continues, but yeah, it's just a kind of somewhat of a brew. People that have been following the deck for a long time would probably call this the like the colorless green list. It's usually determined to be that list by the presence of like stirrings. Disable the mic in Windows. I'm sure you're right. You know I have technical difficulties with these things. I also just like don't know what Streamlabs does for certain things. I probably messed something up at some point. But yeah, this is the first challenge, of course, I've played this list in. Before I played the Reclaimer list, this is like over a year ago, I was on the colorless green, something similar to this. But this was also before Once Upon a Time was released. So I think this list will at least feel a lot better than it was previously, just because of Once Upon a Time. But I don't know if it's altogether better than the usual like Reclaimer list with Green Sun. But I like to mess around, as you know. Yeah, 3 candle. Not just 3. A 4th one. Yeah, only your crazy rich friends, if they own that, can you actually play this in paper. So it's basically a Modo only. Oh, yeah. Let me... Yeah, that's how I found... Like, I see the... I feel like I'm looking in the right spot on my settings, but it's like, device. Like, this will switch to the webcam. I don't want to do that. I'm just an idiot. Is there like a double sound, like, distortion? Because that would mean that both of my sound inputs are, I guess, activated. Device manager. And I like don't stream for a couple weeks and then it just like it knows to like screw me up. I think I know what you're saying. I can probably figure this out still. Man, which one are you? Webcam? This is the good one. I want that. High definition audio device? Or you? If I click the symbol, should be this one, maybe. Some high quality stream content. Thanks for watching, everybody. I'm really close to the next round. Yeah, I was trying to... What's up, Ilmuche? I don't know why I even lean in. It's like not really changing my vision. Some like Mr. Lee, a more experienced streamer. He's supposed to get in touch with him and set this stuff up. I was supposed to do this like a year ago, but I just never really did that. Could still definitely use his help for this. Obviously, I like can't follow these instructions that you're giving me, Panda. I would assume it's like a microphone, just cause. Yeah, no, I feel bad about that, but it's mostly like the matchups are. I have it mostly written still, but I will get that out at some point. Like this whole streaming project will feel like a failure without having done that. Like I want to get that primer out, but the matchups are different, so I'd like to get some. Oh, Jay on the play, thank you for the subscription. Yeah, thank you guys for the support. Maybe I like don't express it, but like I love that you guys could like, come back and watch this and like show me your love. It means a lot to me. And like, on that note, I will definitely get the primer out. Like it's definitely a personal goal of mine. I won't make sure. Just for like future people that were interested in the deck, I think they'll at least give them some direction where this list goes later on. Yeah, Panda, I'm kind of in the in with the attitude of like if it's not broke, don't fix it. So only if it like sounds like terrible or if there's like double sounds. I'm just kind of tired of attempting and failing at following instructions. Yeah, I don't even know what you would call the meta game right now. Like the only thing that's for sure is like Delver is pretty good. That's always been the case though. Like Blue-Red Delver and Rug Delver. Just variations of that. And then Chain of Smog bullshit. Which is very bad for me if you don't know. Yeah, exactly, Delver in the Wild West. I don't really... Personally, I don't find Delver being as good as it is to be that big of a problem. I guess it's kind of annoying that it's always near the top of like the top decks, but I don't know, I think it's fine. I feel like there's always going to be a best deck. And Delver probably just has generically good cards. That's my 2 cents. I don't like to complain all that much about that stuff. Yeah, tiresome. That's a good way to put it. That's what I felt about like all the Oko Uro decks. Even though I had like a pretty good matchup against like Snowco. It's just like those bigger, like longer events, like showcases and all. When you face like 4 of your 9 rounds of Snowco. Like, even though I got like pretty sick of that. Their turns take so long. It's like cantrip 3 times, played an Uro. Plus their Sylvan Library at the start. That's the most annoying part to me. The length of the turns. And this is on Moto too, where it just shuffles for you. Imagine people playing those decks in like real life in person. I'm gonna forget about how long playing in person sometimes takes. Man, we're all gonna be so like bad at like remembering triggers too. From the little bit I've played locally, since our local store started hosting like weekly legacy events, I like played my Stompy list there just to like have Chalice of the Void and try and practice getting my triggers, remembering those. Yeah, I kind of feel bad too. Like, I don't know, maybe like people see me as a really slow player on the stream, but that's kind of because I feel like I'm entitled to my chess clock at least. But like, I know like better to at least like pick up the pace in person, just because, like, especially early in a tournament, a draw helps like neither me or the opponent. And at least the stream shows you like what I'm thinking, so people that think this is just like a dumb autopilot play stuff easily deck, least they can see what I'm thinking about. Yeah, if we have time after this next round, then I can start playing. Am I 2-0 or 3-0 in this league? 1-0. I was wrong. Okay, this is... No, this is the challenge. Yay, Moto. Okay, 3-0. Cool. So this is like a slight variation. Like, I think the one we're playing in this challenge is a better of the Stirrings one. I brew a lot with this deck, so... Like, don't ask me for which one's the best, because I couldn't give you, like, a straight answer. This one just has Giganta as a companion, yeah. But I've already decided I don't like this here. Mostly I don't like giving up Force of Vigor. I think Force of Vigor is just too good to not play. I guess I could still play it, but then just not reveal this. But also, since I like never really play companions, I've forgotten that this is in my sideboard, and just I could have like fetched it out when I had the chance. But yeah, that's what we got in store for the league rounds. Yeah, Panda, exactly. Man, like I've been thinking a lot just about like my role and stuff, and like how I'm perceived like playing this deck recently, and just like I don't know, lots of stuff about Magic and life and whatnot. And like I don't know, it's been very rewarding for me this streaming, but in like ways that I thought were like I never thought they would be rewarding for. Like one thing, for example, is like I feel like there's so much misinformation out there in Magic in general, like, especially about this deck, but just in general, people just like talk out of their ass a ton, and it's not like really based on like evidence or science. It's just I don't know. Somebody at some point said this is like Tron of Legacy, and people just like repeated that, but it was never true, and nobody actually like determined that. Yeah, I might write an article about that or something. I don't know. I have some opinions on like social media and Magic and lots of stuff. I'm not here to step on anybody's toes, but I don't intend to really be that involved in like Twitter and stuff like that. My Twitter account, which you should follow me if you like my content, is mostly just going to be like my journal of these kind of things, like the events that I play and like builds I'm messing around with. But yeah, definitely just expect to see like some content about this deck on my Twitter page, and then the YouTube channel as well, where you can just see these recordings. Should be a good like long-term resource for anybody that's like interested in this deck, if it's relevant at some point again in the future. Yeah, Panda, I think so too. But like I feel like people should just stick to their guns more. Like everybody's like searching for validation about things. Like I don't know if like you don't need my permission to like try and build this deck. Like I advise people to just like try what they want to, or like maybe like start with my usual list, and then maybe you want to take out some of these maps and try something else. But yeah, like people like I have opinions of like decks and stuff too, but I just wouldn't say them because I don't know if they're actually true or not. Yeah, it'll be true. Exactly. Remember that meme? I did find that one like Twitter meme, or Twitter. It was on Twitter. That Delver meme where it was like a Delver player's like, "Oh, our superior like interaction." It was just like all like condescending about anything non-Delver, non-blue. That's what this reminds me of. Yeah, and the skill luck. Yeah, Panta, man, this would be a cool. The one we're playing today would be a cool one to show the actual pictures of. Show you my candelabras. God knows how much this is. How much this costs at this point. Antiquities is the second expansion. This is like one of the two like amazing cards from that set.
I guess like putting it in the same category as like Mishra's Workshop is not quite the. It's not quite the, like a workshop, but it's definitely like the second best card in that set. Yeah, I have most Cloudpost cards, or cards that I would potentially use in the list, foiled out. 900 euros? Jeez. I don't even know if like these, whatever this bot is that calculates this, I don't know if this is accurate for super expensive cards. Or I fail at that too. Is it exclamation? Yeah, when I bought them, they were like 200 each, but this was like over 5 years ago. There we go. $1,000. If MTG bot is to be believed. Yeah, card market's probably like a better, or like eBay or something. Fake Ugin. Oh shit. People are like counterfeiting Ugin. That's shitty. Yeah, one of my friends got a fake Cavernous Souls. Like a non-foil one. Which is like, I don't know, if I were a counterfeiter, I don't think I'd stoop to like whatever Cavernous Souls is, probably like $60. Like a fake $60 card. I don't know. Maybe like people aren't like looking as closely at those kind of cards though. I don't know, counterfeits suck. Counterfeits and the reserve list both suck. I hate them. But even like that's not reserve list, so I guess it still doesn't matter in that sense. Yeah, I have a Lu as well. However you pronounce it. Yeah, like really expensive like reserve list cards, people are gonna be like expecting that, and they have their means. Oh man. Man, what a productive time in between the rounds. Welcome everybody. About to start round 2. Playing some uninteresting. Well, I don't know if it's interesting or actually good even, but the Stirrings Karn list. Yeah, that's true too. Like we're like on the lookout, like players like us already now. Like if you're in the market to buy cardboard that expensive, you're probably aware of like the risks of doing so. I don't know, I'm kind of getting tired of purchasing real life cards though. I might cash out on some parts of my collection. Kind of thinking about like buying a house at some point, and I don't know, just kind of like psychologically, like cardboard that expensive. It'd be like nice to just be free of it, really. Oh, Avers58, thank you for following. Yeah, thanks everyone for tuning in. I'm the your second streamer, I guess, after Anurag. Hope you enjoy his stream and mine as well. For sure, LMJ. We buy expensive pieces of cardboard and we flash it like jewelry. Probably keep this deck pimped out, or like at least the most typical cards. And we didn't even see a Karn last game. Or Stirrings, really. I don't think we did. Let me keep this though. Basic Island Ponder? But they're probably not Doomsday if they have Basic Island. I bet they're Sneak and Show or Omni. That's my pessimistic view of this situation. It'd be cool if they were like Miracles or something again. White Borderlands. Meh. One time somebody said this is an ugly forest. I don't think that's true though. This came from Portal 3 Kingdoms, I think. Another forest. Choose just to not shuffle. I guess not to crop rot again. I'm just gonna eat stirrings here. Probably try and look for like a Cloudpost. Either a Cloudpost or a threat like Karn. Okay, so we have Karn, stage, bog, map. I guess a stage. I suppose they could still be like Blue-Red Delver. But this is a Cloudpost in time, so let's take that. I think it's better than the Karn. I was kind of thinking of just playing another early crop rot before they see too many cards. I guess we can wait a little bit though. Baleful Strix. I feel like this is probably good for us so far. Probably no Wasteland with this, but maybe. Yeah, I'm gonna crop rot this next go around. Yeah. Is that smart? I don't know. Because I should try and get this Once Upon a Time off as well before I get rid of the green. Waterfalls? Yeah, I'm back finally. It's been a hot minute, but I'm just going to do this now since I committed that Cloudpost there. Force of Will, pitching Force of Will. How are you doing, Waterfalls? How is everything treating you? Are you still playing the Metalworker deck? Also, this is going to be either very bad or very good. Narset. I'm playing some garbage as well. Some untested stuff. Force of Will. God. I hate that Force of Will card. Probably just going to Once Upon a Time. Hopefully they... Yeah, they can use their Force of Will right now on this if they want. I accept that. Yeah, I think we just build mana. Still don't even know what this is, so... Force negation. These counters aren't so great against a card that can't be countered. I'd rather save this Needle for like a Jace. Or at least until I know it's... have a better idea of what's happening. Red. I don't like that. But yeah, whatever your garbage is, Waterfalls, I'm probably interested in it. They shuffled here. Ooh, there's one of our stars of the deck. Alright, let's play our stage just to be mana efficient here. I think there's probably Blood Moon or something like back to basics here in this deck, but they don't have it already. Maybe Grixis Control? Yeah, I don't know what to make of the metagame. Like, I don't know if I've seen that deck recently. But yeah, that sounds entirely possible, given like Baleful Strix and this color mana base. Probably going to attempt this Karn. I could wait one more turn and then have like the potential 10 Also, I don't have to show them this card if I... Like, that might be relevant for the next couple games. I don't know how, like, well they would, like, know about my username and what I typically play. Like, I don't know if people see this as, like, the exact same thing as what they're used to seeing. Like, if people actually notice that, like, oh, Into Play doesn't usually play Ancient Stirrings. But that would tip them off that, like, something is up here, if they knew that. Why was I explaining this? Something about Karn. Oh, yeah. Yeah, let's wait till we have a little bit more mana, I feel like. I guess we might get Thoughtseize, too. I could also lead with a Needle, and maybe... I don't know what that does for me, though. Yeah, whatever I do, I probably want to lead with Needle. Let's play this for sure. Yeah, let's just throw a Needle out there. I want to see what they do. And I'll probably just name Jace if it resolves. I could say Wasteland too, like, just in case they have, like, a couple Wastelands. And, like, a Grixis control. Yeah, let's just do Wasteland. It's a safe option. This Karn will probably happen next turn. Might lead with the Needle if they, like, play, say, like, a Jace next turn. And try and get the other counter out. A Force of Will that I know about. Hull Breacher? That could be bad news as well. Yeah, this looks like Grixis control. Ooh, a second good matchup. I think you're right, Panda. Discard this Forest. Maybe I should have played the card out, though, because they probably have Thoughtseize. Oh well. It's done. It's in the past. Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, that was a good, like, for their mana to tax them that way, too. I think the second Needle doesn't do that much for me at that point, though. Blue deck's cantripping. Yeah, definitely this is the next turn to take some action. Pretty tapped out. Oh, nice. Nice waterfalls. Actually, I don't know what you're on, so I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. I love seeing elves these days. I don't know how this deck would be, but they did not shuffle. Yeah, seriously. Ooh. The Emrakul mana is there. Alright, I'm going to leave with this Needle, though. Let's just do this first and see what happens. Jace will be the name. And this Karn will definitely get countered, but I'm okay with that. And then if we don't get, like, Thoughtseized or Hymned, then we get this Emrakul next turn. If we get Hymned, we're in some trouble for sure. Force Fishing Brainstorm. They showed a Gurmag Angler in Exile. God, no Thoughtseize, please. This looks just like the Angler itself. Pass turn, please. They have 13 life just from forces and fetches? I think so. I don't have to show him Reclaimer yet, so let's not do that. Let's try and be cerebral. If not playing perfectly, at least try and mess with people's heads. And one thing I miss about like in-person play, which I've started doing a little bit locally, is like the playing the player and like bluffing cards game tactics like that. Like you don't really get that on Moto at all, but it's pretty nice to have that in like the actual game. Liliana's Triumph. Oh yeah, that's the Edict card, right? I remember that was like an answer this kind of deck would sometimes have to Emrakul. Like, I mean, it's a temporary solution, but for the most part, I don't think it's that big of a deal. Do you think there's... Yeah, it was you, Waterfalls. You had like Blood Moon when I was on Mr. Lee's stream. You had Blood Moon or Back to Basics or one of those cards that I wouldn't expect to be out of Grixis control. So I'm gonna bring these Force of Vigors in. Yeah, it was Moon. Like the basics they showed me suggest that. But then what's it take out? That's the question. Probably just Crop Rot. I mean, it's a green card, and they don't have as many counters, I don't think, as like Miracles or those kind of decks. But no, they probably have Force Negation still. Let's just do the Crop Rot for Force swap. Maybe we want two of these and not like a land or so. Yeah, I'm like trying some other... I like mess around with different Cloudpost brews all the time. And I was playing some leagues of like similar Ancient Stirrings Karn lists this like past week on my own, and I'm just gonna try it in a challenge. I'm gonna experiment sometimes on these streams. Plus, I think the Reclaimer list, like, it's great, but I don't know how much more like better it could like be tuned. Honestly, I'm all about like the tuning process. It's the journey, not the destination, you know? I'm gonna keep this. Under duress. Somewhat, I guess. I don't know, I don't really worry too much about magic, though, for the most part. We can wait on this once upon a time, I guess. I'm just gonna play Cloudpost out. I guess this plays around, like, them potentially hemming plus Surgicling. Remember that was a bad thing that Grixis Control could do against you back in the day, when Grixis was a big thing. And if I attempt this once upon a time and they counter it, it's probably fine still next turn. I will fire it off if they like Thoughtseize here, though. Inquisition. Yeah, I'll do it now. Vesuva or Eye of Ugin? I'm going to take Eye of Ugin. This being a blue grindy control matchup, having this already is a great thing. Probably take my Expedition map. I'm actually just play the Eye out next turn. Okay, yeah, I don't want to get the him surgical thing to happen and lose like my eye. I guess I wouldn't like surgical, but they also know about that, so I feel like there's some value with that. Whatever. Sometimes I get tired of streaming you guys. That's kind of why I haven't been like doing it really much recently. Like explaining every single thing. Like I'm fine doing it just to try and educate people, I guess, on this deck, but sometimes I get tired of like explaining little things like that. A hand of 3 maps, 4 lands. Was it a blue control deck, Ilmuche? Yeah, I've kind of needed a break for quite some time. I'll try and get more of a regular schedule, but I was thinking this particular challenge I probably shouldn't do as often as I do. But here I am today. Yeah, I was thinking of like at some point switching up like the format a little bit. Maybe just like have some music playing and like turn the mic off. But I was wondering like if I do that, like how long will it be before somebody asks something that I would have easily answered with the microphone on, you know? But yeah, maybe I'll mix it up and I don't know. I'm just probably just gonna try and keep it mellow and chill on these streams when I do end up doing it. I'm trying not to like worry about too much stuff. Oh, yeah, copyright strike. That's what Lynn Chalice was telling me. Back to basics again? Why does everybody play this? Alright, let's not force a vigor. No, I don't want to give up both of those for something that's likely to get back to basics. And we have 2 forests already. This is fine here. Alright, I'm going to start working towards hardcasting these then. I mean, we beat 1 back to basics today so far. I ain't too worried. I know they have a forcible in hand, so yeah, I'd like to thin the deck a little bit too. Oh, maybe I should have saved that for Jace. Yeah, that's probably dumb. Oh well. Like I said, get tired of explaining things. Like little things like that will sometimes matter, but yeah, I see like Caleb D plays like bands that are copyright free. Man, why do like music like label companies care about that? Like if anything, it's just like free advertising. Also, this is why you don't F6, so like stuff like this doesn't happen. Oh well. I'm probably just gonna attempt this now, this turn. Like, it's not like people are tuning in to like my stream to listen to like a band. Yeah, it's super greedy. Like, if I was in a band, I would like be perfectly fine with random people like playing my music, you know? Alright, we're in trouble now. I expended my force of vigor. I mean, we do still have candelabras. Twitch Pirate Radio. Is there like some like radio station that has just those? Like just non-copyright stuff? There probably is such a thing, I bet. I should like play out this needle for the hell of it next turn, just so like a future Thoughtseize is forced to discard this Emrakul, and then shuffle 2 of the Force of Vigors back in. Yeah, I'll probably play this out on Jace next turn. Yeah, I know the label companies are the greedy ones for sure. I'm gonna Vesuva this forest too. Alright, now we just hope we can find an answer before we die to Snapcaster, and likely like a Gurmag eventually too. We got 7 life with the lands in hand. Not terrible. Yeah, can't they just like detect it? It's not like somebody has to like snitch on me or something. They just like have the system set up, or it just knows if copyright stuff is being played. Yes, Thoughtseize. Thoughtseize be. Yeah. I like getting Thoughtseized. This one time at least. I mean, it did just dilute my deck a bit too, but I'm trying to look at the positive things in life, you know? Well, that makes me not like getting Thoughtseized. We wouldn't have drawn it then. Oh, there's still a game 3, so. A 5-turn clock here with this Glimmerpost. And one thing I'm kind of worried about with this particular list is, like, maybe we're short on threats and answers. Or not answers, like, just threats in general. Like, we don't have Green Sun to smooth out to be a threat later. Discard this Emrakul. Please don't draw it again. Yeah. I would think it's probably the Modus Shuffler, if anything, at that point. You don't think a second Emrakul would ever be worth running in this deck, right? Like, I think Ulamog would be the only one I would run a duplicate of. Like, if I wanted a fourth one. Because I remember way back in the day, like, even before, like, the top list of this was all that popular, there were sometimes, like, lists that had, like, 2 Emrakuls. No, not my Tabernacle now. What will I do without my expensive card? 2 damage is worse. Yeah, I guess I'll show him this Reclaimer. Why not? Maybe it saves me. I think Parmesan is terrible. Honestly. You can't really rely on it at all to do anything. At least in my experience with it. Double Ballista. Yeah, I guess I would probably just run a Maindeck Ballista as a fourth one. In, like, almost any list. Definitely in this one. Yeah, I was debating whether I wanted that Maze of Ith or a Ballista main deck instead. I kind of went with Maze of Ith just because of this blue-red Delver opponent I played against. I did something that I don't usually do, playing this, like, Stirrings list. And I cracked a map for a Maze of Ith to help defend against a Sprite Dragon. Because I hate searching up Maze in particular. But it definitely, like, won me that game when I did that. So, yeah, maybe I just need to change my thinking with certain things. But yeah, true story. So we have a Reclaimer here now. What are we gonna do about this? I'm gonna play this out. I think it's just... No, I'm fine doing this now. Oh yeah, Depths combo. Yeah, that seems like the best thing, although I have to get something to try and protect myself right here, though. Possibly Chasm, because then I can grow my Reclaimer, block Snapcaster, and then also... since they don't have an answer to this Reclaimer, then probably be able to get rid of the Chasm the turn after that. They're at 9 life, too. Alright, we'll see what they do, but probably I'm going to search up Chasm if they swing with this Snapcaster. Alright, let's just do this Needle first. Now, what am I even going to name here? I guess maybe like another Narset they might have. Jace, we have one. Yeah, but maybe just a second Jace. Yeah, that's probably better, actually. You guys are right. Hopefully that decision... We'll see if it ends up actually meaning anything or not. I think I should get the Chasm, right? I could also get the Maze. I have to block the Snapcaster, though, if that hits. Yeah, I was kind of considering the Depths combo, trying to get to that from here. Maybe steal a win out of nowhere. But, like, no, they have a lot of chump blockers, though. Alright, since they did this, I'm going to just do the Chasm thing. I don't think we're dead at all, though. I mean, very well could be, but I would not say this is like unwinnable at this point. Am I getting rid of Cloudpost? I think I am. Yeah, I want to preserve all this other stuff. Maybe this Eye of Ugin can also... No, I'm going to keep the eye around. Helps me out way later. Yeah, whatever. Let's not think too hard about this. Like, we probably are dead, but... What this? Drown in the lock? Does this change anything I'm doing? Probably not. I don't get to block Snapcaster. Yeah, I'm just gonna get the Chasm that I initially said. I wish I hadn't set that Cloudpost then. Because now it's probably just better to... whatever. I don't want to explain stuff. Not for games I'm likely to lose. You know. I don't have my crop rotations to get rid of this now either. Cited those out. I guess I had no idea that they were gonna do what they did. But if I knew they were gonna answer my Reclaimer at that moment, I definitely wouldn't have gotten rid of the other Cloudpost. Alright, one more draw step. Am I changing anything up after boarding? Probably not. Yeah, like, I don't know if I actually want a crop rotation, though, over... Or some other artifact target out the board. I feel like that would punish me, but... Can I even do anything? Let's see. No. I don't think there's any reason to even play this. I don't even remember if I showed them a Candelabra last game. Alright, let's just win the third game. Like all the artifacts we currently have. Yeah, I was going to discuss like the deck list itself too. These are like redundant pieces of typical artifacts in like these post decks. I definitely like the candle in the sideboard with Karn. I've gotten this like kind of late game off of Karn. Good late game option to help like reach Emrakul and stuff like that. I don't know about this map though. Maybe like the fourth map should just be in the main deck. But like for this particular matchup, I probably will just stick with like the Crop Rot for Force of Vigor swap. Yeah, Force of Negation is probably pretty likely. And with that many hard counters, I think we're just better off not having crop rotation. The only bad part is like we're cutting off some of our green cards, which we got 16 here. It's a little low on that. But I might just start with try and look for like an early Candelabra, play that like first thing off the bat if I have that in hand. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe Depths is just not good at all here. But yeah, I don't think I want crop rotation though. Instead. Yeah, this is a staple of a Karnbush board. Basically, I'm not certain about Crucible and also Map. I like all of this though. Like these I have definitely searched for multiple times. And Crucible just like in theory seems pretty good just given our deck. I guess it's nice to have around if like Eye of Ugin hits the graveyard. But there's really like not many situations where I say like, oh, Crucible would be that great here. Like usually these are like enough. So this might just be like unnecessary fat here. I'm gonna keep this. I think we want to make a point to mulligan as little as possible. That's usually how you out attrition these kind of decks. I might... Let's do it Once Upon a Time. We'll do that first thing. Forest, Bojuka Bog, Emrakul. It's pretty terrible. Are we taking another Forest? I feel like that's probably the best thing. Either that or Emrakul. As crazy as that might sound. No, I think we just take more basics. For the back to basics that we know about. I could hold off on the stirrings, because if I find Candelabra, that'd be a good target for them to Thoughtseize. So let's just play the map out here. Next turn, we'll probably start stirrings. I'll lead with that. I'll probably prioritize looking for a Candelabra, but I would also just take a Cloudpost and then play that immediately. If I don't get Thoughtseize right now, I could also just play 2 stirrings and try and develop mana that way. I don't know how many artifact answers they might have to this map, but we should keep that in mind too, and not expose that for forever. Now let's leave with stirrings. He did not shuffle, by the way. Cards are always in annoying places. Yeah, I'm going to take the Cloudpost here. I'm going to play Cloudpost out. Any order. We still have another turn before back to basics could possibly hit. Next turn I can search again for another candle. That was the thing I was mostly looking for. I really hope we don't get Thoughtseized right here. I want to lose that stirrings. At least the onus is on them to either have like an early back to basics or do something right here, right now. Talking Thoughtseize. Alright, well I might just play to this Kozilek. Let's just pray they don't have the back to basics. Fine with my decision so far. If I do back to basics here, we won't tap the Cloudpost. We'll play out Forest and then probably get a stage off of this. I think a stage would give us the most options at that point. If they don't back to basics here, I'll probably search up Eye. I don't know if I should get Eye even yet. Yeah, I don't have to do that even. Maybe a Coruscant Grip. Yeah, you might be right too. And K-Grip does have its like advantages as well. Like it's Omnitel, for example. Could have that. Yeah, I'm not going to get the Eye just yet. Mostly because I'm planning to play another Cloudpost, aka Vesuva, out next turn. This is good. Going well for us so far. It's the risk of like getting himmed with the Eye, getting discarded, versus potentially having one less Cloudpost later if I don't search now. I don't want to get himmed. Alright, we're pretty close now. Just no back to basics one time. But if they don't back to basics right now, I'm going to just get Eye for sure. And then we'll decide what we do next turn. Like if I draw a Glimmerpost, then I probably won't cast Kozilek, because I would have Emrakul mana the turn after that, most likely. Plus I would have the Eye to potentially search up Ulamog for the worst case scenario, just back to basics. They did not shuffle. Uh-oh. Oh, Narset. This is still pretty bad, but This Kozilek isn't looking so hot either. Alright, we're gonna get Eye though for sure. Alright, at least this long decision probably means there's no back to basics there at least. I just have to dodge it being in like the top 10 cards of their library, or top 9 I guess. Ashiok Dream Render. Oh shit. That is definitely a problem. I should maybe just play the Kozilek out, then. That's tough to say though, because I should probably have to search before that thing lands. I suppose I can respond to it still. Let's get Eye with this map this turn, and then let's see what we draw. Yeah, I can... Let's get Eye here. The best land for sure. Because they also might find their back to basics next turn and cast that. But this way I could probably just work my way up to Ulamog and like decide to search for that with this Eye of Ugin afterwards. Yeah, I'm gonna play that. I'm not gonna cast this just yet. If they go Ashiok here, in response I'll Once Upon a Time, then search, and then if I find the mana for Emrakul, then we'll get Emrakul. If not, we'll just get Ulamog. Come on, no back to basics, please. Pretty please. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. They could definitely have an accent or an answer for the Kozilek. Just need to make sure to do stuff in response to this Ashiok, which I assume is gonna come down here. Surgical extraction. Oh shit. That's a little scary, knowing our Emrakul could get discarded potentially. I hope they don't Ashiok plus Thoughtseize. That could be a very bad thing. At least they can't play back to basics and Ashiok. Like they have to choose between one of those two powerhouse cards, and not both. Excellent for us, I think. This is good for us. Alright. If we find a Locust land, we're going to search up Emrakul here. They could possibly... We did not, though. So I will probably just go get Ulamog then. Yeah, I like that. What are we Ulamogging away, though? I'm going to take this Karakas. We're removing Narset Swamp, I guess? Like, as annoying as it is to hit Narset, we would need to do that to turn on this Kozilek eventually. I'm gonna take Ulamog though. That would just completely get me if they Shadow of Doubted right there. And they must really hate tutors if they did that. Can you be in the other top 5? Alright, maybe they saw the Karakas already. Usually I would just hold off on this, and then until after I cast the Ulamog. That way, maybe they'd be more likely to just counter, or wait to use their creature removal, and then I could Karakas bounce it to protect it. Probably getting countered either way. So I guess at this point, I'm just gonna... maybe the Karakas is still good for the... whatchamacallit? The Edict effect they might have. Yeah, I'm gonna do Swamp Narset as the Ulamog targets at least. I'm gonna put the Karakas out there right here, since they know about it already. And so if they're planning to Edict the Ulamog, I can still Karakas bounce. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Glimmerpost would allow me to preserve a Cloudpost, but... Force pitching Snapcaster. Okay. Let's see if they surgical Ulamog here. Could be really bad. Surgical Ulamog, then back to basics. I should have maybe taken another land too, is a question as well. Oh well. I feel like Ashiok is probably coming down this next turn. I really don't want to get back to basics, is the main thing. Snapcastering a Brainstorm. This guy, I'm fine getting countered too. Maybe we get our Ulamog back and things would be not too bad. I shouldn't have 6 at this point. I don't want to tell him I don't have Force of Vigor. No, back to basics. No, back to basics. Come on. Choose to shuffle. Choose to shuffle. Choose to shuffle. That's good at least. Ashiok probably? No, fuck. They did what we didn't want them to do. Okay. I'll see if we die now. Play this guy out, at least. That's not terrible. It's probably better to just cast it, I would think, than... Oh yeah, it's Ashiok. Alright, we need to draw, like... Or whatchamacallit, our Force of Vigor, like, ASAP now. I wonder if I just block the Snapcaster with this. It's not doing much else. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. If I win this, I think I just preserve my life here. But I don't think... We're up against the ropes now, for sure. What did I mill? One of my Force of Vigors. Candle 2. Candle, you say? Yes. Man, when's the best time to cast this? Probably just now. But then I risk having something in hand. But that's probably fine too, so... I feel like they're taxed now, so let's just see if it gets countered. It probably gets countered, so... If it doesn't, probably just stick up, yeah. Agreed. I think they could... I only have 1 red source. They have 2 power, so they couldn't, like, burn it out. And then maybe next turn I just Lattice Lock. Could probably get it from there. I don't have the Lattice mana either. Okay. Yeah, I think just tick up is the best thing here. Yeah, let's do that. Because otherwise, this is a risk of dying. Oh yeah, they're right. They don't have the red mana. Finally, things are looking up for us. I really don't want to lose this Karn, though. Please don't kill that. They probably would have countered that. So assuming they don't cantrip much, I'm probably just playing Candle here. God, so annoying. Life total's under duress now, too. Or no, never mind. I forget what I'm saying. Just give me a Candelabra, please, off the top. That's not bad. Alright. I'm gonna play the soft Karn. I mean, this thing is not in play, so I think I just repeat the turn before this. Yeah, let's do that. God, come on, Karn. Get us there, boy. Just get in Candelabra, I think, if this lives. If they don't find another answer. Mr. Blue answer opponent. Another Abrasive Armor? Come on. That's actually helpful. Yeah, this time we get the candle and play it. We can't die yet, right? We go to 6. Nah. This card is gonna happen whether you like it or not. Hopefully. Oh, man. Force switching Baleful Strix. I just want my mana, please. And you guys, I got really salty playing off stream one time against this Miracles deck because the whole time they just, like, every game they had like 3 counters. It's like, come on. When does it stop? I know, right? Stop having the answer every time. It's kind of bullshit that I keep drawing stuff too, so I should just shut up. Another Karn? Wow. It happened. Alright, we get the candle down here, I believe. This thing will go to 1, barring anything else. But at least I can Kozilek after that. Yeah, let's get a candle here. Yes, I would like to use Karn's ability, please. Yeah, let's get candle, stick to this plan. Nah, candle at this point. This gets us out of enough different things. At the very least, I'll untap a Cloudpost with this Glimmerpost. I go to 5. Like, draw 4 cards, hopefully. I can Kozilek regardless next turn, at least. No, Karn's dead now. Okay. Karn. Everything at Karn. Yeah, it's just Emrakul, please. That would be nice. No, they have a Ashiok out, so we can't tutor anything. Gotta get our card advantage the old-fashioned way. Just drawing it with this Kozilek. Alright. You untap this. And I think we just go ham with this Kozilek then. Yeah, I'm good at magic. Am I doing this correctly? I should tap a forest and get the Glimmerpost untapped. No, whatever. Let's just close this out. Even if it's not optimal. I definitely should have untapped Glimmerpost too, though. I was just overcome with excitement with that Emrakul. They're 13 life again, too. It's funny. Let's play this out. I think me and opponent both had some crazy luck this whole round, gotta say. Nice to be on the other end of that. Yeah, it's all just a luck game. I definitely should have untapped. Whatever. Good games, opponents. Attack. Uga. I guess they can borrow her, but I should be fine still. He has infinite. Oh man. Thought we were gonna doom to that one. Ah, next round already. Sweet. Hey, welcome everybody. I'm into play. I used to stream a lot more often, but this is my first time streaming the challenge in a while. I always play these Cloudpost decks, and we're playing like a kind of weird variation today. But it's been good so far. We got some blue control matchups, both the first 2 rounds, which any Cloudpost deck will do pretty well or decent against. So yeah, welcome everybody. Hey Coach Loco, how's it going? Come on, more miracles. More non-wasteland blue decks. Did feel like I lost a bunch of energy that last round though. Started to get pretty tired. Let's just keep it up. Ooh, back from the sea. I don't know what you're referencing, but that sounds cool. Sometimes I kind of miss the ocean, being in Arizona. But I guess I never really like lived by an ocean for a long time, so it's not like I ever had it to begin with. Nice, offshore. I would sometimes go on cruises with like family years ago. Those were pretty fun. Just eating all you wanted. Hopefully cruises come back. I know they probably suffered a ton after the COVID stuff. Yeah, I should definitely... I'm trying to stay hydrated, but it doesn't really happen usually when I stream. I definitely should have stood up though. Yeah, other than this chasm, this is a good turn 1 hand. Or a good blind hand. The key thing of like any of these Cloudpost lists, if you're deciding to mulligan or not, it's basically just the presence of like early game plays. Because all these 1-drops are basically what gives you your ability to navigate games. I don't like how this appears that the stack shows up right over my hand here. Fatal Push. I'm generally pretty happy to see that card, so that's good. I think I want to... This would like make me think ninjas, but maybe like this is more common than just being a ninja. Is what I'm basically saying. I think I want a forest and then upkeep crop rotation. I don't know, maybe I should just play the map out and then crop rotation after that. And you don't even need to crop right yet either. Just play around days. I'm going to forest map and then just go from there. I guess. Baleful Strix. Could be like an Uro Loam kind of deck. I'm going to crop rot right now. And then hopefully this needle can just protect me from Wasteland for long enough. Stop putting the stack over my hand, Moto. Yeah, Smog is pretty likely, probably, unfortunately. But I'd like to play this Vesuva out, which is a reason to do this now. Alright, that's good. At least we're like one card away now from at least being able to enact some sort of game plan on our own eventually. Sweet. That's pretty good. Alright, I'm going to... in case they have Loam, I'm going to play this Needle out here. Oh, that'd be so nice, Panda, if that happened. Shit. This looks like... This seems like they probably have like a Wasteland here. Oh, yeah. I have a weird, like, working and sleeping schedule. So... yeah, this is not the ideal time for an Arizona person to be playing something on as mentally taxing as a Magic event. I do it for the love for you guys. Where's I going with this, though? I think I'm playing this Karn next turn, if I don't die or lose it. Hero, of course. But then what do I get with this Karn? Or this map? Just don't play a Wasteland. Just don't do that first thing. No. Could get a Glimmerpost here, which would let me cast the Karn, which is probably pretty important. And I can just go from there then. Yeah, let's get a Glimmerpost here. And I can maybe pull out of this with Karn. He might save me. If this does resolve, what are we getting? Tormod script. This could lattice the turn afterwards. But if they get Uro out, that's a problem too. Alright, let's see if Karn happens. We won't have to think about this if it gets countered. They F6'd. So I think our options are either we tick up or we get Tormod script here. I think those are our two options this turn. We could also get the lattice. Just risk it not getting thought seized. And then if we don't, we could play that out. And then make it as a blocker. But I guess that doesn't play well against Uro at that point. We could... If they do get the Uro off, then we do choose the lattice this turn. We could get rid of our Karn next turn, put a bridge down, and maybe stabilize. Get lattice, bridge after that. Maybe just the Tormod script is best here, like the safest, though. Because we would remove a Wasteland and an Uro. That's just like, going to be our Karn usage, though, unless we want to get rid of the guy. But I think that answers, like, at least enough of their things to be worth it. Yeah, I'm going to take Crypt here. If they waste on again, it's going to suck, but... I think we do that. Yeah, don't skip this phase, please. Let's not do that. Tormod's Crypts. When is the best time to just... Let's see, they have 5 cards, not including Uro. So I guess I still wait until they... Maybe they play like another Wasteland, and I can crypt it then. I don't know, I never really thought about the timing of Uro much. 5 other cards. I think I can hold on this. I don't know, I feel like we had a lot of options once that Karn landed. So this is safe, but like it doesn't have a really good payoff, unfortunately. Now we're just going to be at parity with what we have here, at least like with respect to the Karn. But I guess we can't really deal with this Uro without crypting there. Alright, if they Wasteland, then I'll just crypt both of these Wastelands. Do it now, because I don't want them to have priority here. Like, this sucks, but... it's probably like the best thing that could have happened, given another Wasteland. It's bad. Oh yeah, so I was thinking about this earlier with as far as like having Karn goes, I don't think like trying to turtle behind an ensnaring bridge is gonna work out all that much these days. I mean, there's so much permanent removal, so but I think it might actually just be worth it to get that here though. Excuse me. Like that would set my future plans up probably better. Yeah, because I'm going to lose the Karn to the Squife anyway, so I might as well just put another obstacle out there. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh, Crucible is a good one as well. Why did I not think of these things? I haven't played Karn in a while, so... I think you're right, though. That would be a good spot for that. Let's do that, actually. Yeah, let's get this one that I was talking shit about earlier. Maybe we need this to survive and not get countered for a little bit at least. But I think that's a good plan at least. Play a Cloudpost out, and then... I don't know. Fire off Stirrings probably as well. The Greenstone version, it's I think that's like the best version of this deck, honestly. I mean, I know about that deck. I know I've played it a couple times. This is like me trying something a little bit different. Like normally I play the Greenstone Reclaimer list. This is Decay, right? Yeah, see? I guess they would have just done that to Bridge though too, so... But yeah, that kind of like makes Karn seem like not the greatest thing. I'm gonna try and find like a Cloudpost probably most likely here. But I think we can't get out of this. Pithing Needle or Stage? Stage isn't too bad. Maybe get that Dark Depths card later. Primeval Titan. Oh, that's a good suggestion. Should do that. That would be a good card to play with these lands. I'm going to play the Stage out, make it a forest. Yeah, I think 10 life. No, I take 7, be at 9. Yeah, let's just play the Stage out here. I think the best chance of winning is like maybe drawing a Crop Rat next turn. If not, if I don't draw that one card, then I probably will just play Chasm out. We're so exposed at this point, though, to multiple things. Seems like our first, at least difficult matchup today. I don't know if it's outright bad, but maybe it is. I've never seen this card before. Now what's up, Sir Joe? Target player mills 3 cards. Let me see what they chose. They milled themselves. I'm guessing they were probably trying to find like Uro or Loam. Mazevine Tome? There's that Karn. Is it the time to play it now? I think it probably is. Let's see, 4 mana. I could play Chasm out too, and just get 1 shot at Karn. It's probably the play here. Man. What do I still have left? It's like, this is the 3rd card in this game, right? I guess just Bridge. That's probably my best chance of winning this. I mean, I need to play the Chasm out to not die to the Scoif. Yeah, let's just see if that happens. I don't see, yeah, it'll happen. No, yeah. I wish they didn't decay that Crucible, though. Alright, yeah, let's get the Bridge. Is that worth... Yeah. I'm just trying to hang on for dear life. Maybe steal a victory. I don't think it's going to happen, but... Never say never, you know. I played Karn in these post decks in the past as well, and this is definitely like an awkward ensnaring bridge kind of deck. Like, I think I can't afford to not play it having Karn, but like, your hand will either get cluttered with lands or with like giant creatures sometimes. Yeah, I mean, that's a good thing to note. Yeah, let's like play our Chasm. Maybe they don't know that. Dealt to you. I think people like read Chasm or have to read it for, and then they like notice that. Yeah, but Wormcoil wouldn't have saved me here though. I mean, I'm so far back on mana. They're gonna attack it, I bet. Sure, yeah. Probably just get rid of this Chasm now. Let's see. No, I'm gonna take 2 anyway from these Strix, so I might as well keep it around. I can only play 1 thing this turn, be it a land or... maybe if it's a 1-drop spell, then I can cast that too. Hey, I'm gonna get rid of this. If this is like a map or a candle, I can play both out. It's not. I'm gonna play the bridge. I have to do that. Yeah, if you have 6 mana, Wormcoil will do that. I'm not saying I'm in a great spot by any means, just I think I made the right... Well, I mean, I can't change the deck list now, but I lost some of my better targets already. Paid life. I took my chance on the 1 mana, the 1-drop though. I guess Reclaimer would have been okay there too. Okay. Man, main deck trophy too? What a hater this person is. Man, fuck those random Cloudpost decks. Oh, there's probably some more legitimate reason why trophy is in main decks. I think one of my buddies said that, like, Snowco will do it to answer, like, Karakas. When that was more of a thing. Somebody told me. Alright, what am I doing here? Probably just surgicals. Yeah, let's do surgicals. What is bad here? I don't even know what I want to cut, though. Yeah, Candelabra, like, a lot of times, if anything, it just baits a counterspell, at the very least. Yeah, I think the odds were 2 Panda. I mean, we had, let's see, we have 10 main deck artifacts plus 4 Reclaimers, also crop rotations. Yeah, Stirrings wouldn't do it, but yeah, we had enough 1-drops, so I think we probably would, could dump our hand, and we would take 2 anyway, so I guess it was, like, kind of similar. Multiple Force of Vigor. I wouldn't put it past some people. We've seen the hatred of this person for permanence. I think that's entirely believable. And they saw a lot of artifacts from ourselves too, so if that is a thing. I don't know if Dark Depths. I don't see us going for that. Just with our mana base being under duress and them having like Baleful Strix chump blockers. I don't know what else to cut. I'm going to do 61, because if 80 card decks are acceptable, then 61 is okay too. Second on the Legacy Challenge. So you're saying they're pretty good then? I guess I shouldn't feel ashamed. I'll take this. This has some good stuff. Namely a crop rotation. Oh, thank you. Yeah, I'll check it out later. I don't like to like read exact like players' deck lists during this stream or like when I'm playing against them. I need to practice for the real events. They're gonna start happening now. Ooh, let's do that. Cloudpost. Want that one. Aw, 2 candles. That's kind of sad. Let's hold up crop rotation if they wasteland. Tarmogoyf. And when's the time going to be for this Karn? I don't think I'm going to just aggressively fire off this crop rotation just yet. I don't think I should do that. I might just see what we draw here. I think crop rotation is just our defensive plan at this point. I could have like also attempted to bait it. No, this just makes more sense. Maybe I'll throw the Karn out there right now. No, I think we crop rotation to bait the next turn, and then go for Karn the turn after that. For... And Candelabra, the math is a little bit... I can't Emrakul next turn, unless like the crop rotation also resolves. I'm gonna wait on the Karn. I think it's just better to hold up here. I'll have more options with... Man, I could even just, I don't need to get rid of this crop rotation either, because the Karn just won't win me the game off of 10 mana alone, but it would if I had 11, because that way I can complete the lock. It just doesn't seem wise to, like, fire off my crop rotation if I don't have to at this point. No wasteland, that's nice. Yeah, I think the crop rotation is more important than the Karn at this point. Although they would have to counter this. No, I took depths out, yeah. Alright, let's see what Karn. Imagine this is going to get countered. Okay, now we still have our forest to protect us against wasteland still. I might want to get rid of this Uro too. I can still wait on that at least. Circle Uro now. Oh yeah. I mean, I already played my card here, so yeah, it should have been more... Yeah, you guys are right. I think I'm going to surgical this on their draw step though. That'll give me info and then be the more informative play at that point. Just given that, yeah, I should have like used that to either bait or just at least get some info. Ah, jeez. Force of Will, Force of Negation, Days, 2 Abrupt Decays. My god. Let's look at the whole list too. So I don't know what this list is exactly. I'm gonna take my screenshot here too. I'm not up to date with all this. These newer builds. Is there Chain of Smog in here? No. Okay. So crop rot's not happening. So I think we're just gonna save that as bait at this point. No, I might as well bait it still. Yeah, an Ashiok. Man, people love their Ashioks these days. Yeah, we got lucky already today. What's one more lucky draw? I'm not gonna crop rot when they can hard cast the Force Negation. God. Well, now I can get 2 things out of this. Right? No, they can Daze. Okay, Daze is good to know about as well. Now, what's the best time to do this? Just given that we know if I bait with this, then crop rot is likely to work next turn. Yeah, let's just cast the Karn here. You were correct. I don't know, maybe this was a mistake too, because now they still have force. I don't know. But this way we can just start building to closer to just casting this Emrakul, I guess. I'm 12 mana right now. Like, the crop rot takes us off of that also. Maybe I just eat this now. Before they can hardcast force. Like, this would clear them of blue cards that I know about, right? Oh, they drew already. Alright. I might bait. I might not. Sylvan Library? I know it's in their deck. Just look at it. Correct to jam. Okay, into play mills 3 cards, and then they return a land. I don't really care about this. I don't know, I'm just 1 Locust land away though from, like, Glimmerpost away from playing this Emrakul. Which that makes me not really want to sacrifice a land. And I don't really have any other good follow-up right now. But yeah, maybe I should have just done it then, just ate all the counters. Like, this is also my answer to a potential wasteland, too. I might save this for next turn. I mean, you do have, like, a lot of good top decks, potentially. I think we just hold here, though. Man, can we get to this in time? I mean, they have hardcast Force Mana now. I think I just cast this. Do that before they can hardcast that. I probably fucked up here, but I'm gonna go for it. Force switching days. That'll make sense. Karakas. Holding crop right. Like, this takes me off the, or takes me further away from the very slow plan of just playing enough 1 mana producing lands to play Emrakul. Ooh. You were good. Sweet. What land do we get here? Nothing kills us this next turn, I don't believe. So it probably would be best to probably get Eye here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, that way we have exactly Emrakul the turn after. But it does set us up better for later, though. That's a little risky. And I can also search up Ulamog as well with the Eye. There's nothing better to do. We'll get punished if we get wastelanded here, but we still... I'm gonna do that math later. Let's just hope we don't get wastelanded. Yeah, we can still have the 8 mana for Ulamog, even if a Cloudpost gets wasted. This is fine. Yeah, you know the routine, Panda. And if we draw another Locust land, then we'll just seal the deal. It's not bad either. No Stifle. 1 daze too. Like I said, 1 in hand as well. Sweet. That should do it. So I guess we're on to game 3. I'm wasting a lot of time this game though, so I have to play it fairly quickly. I feel like I haven't timed out in a really long time, but I feel like it's definitely not what I'm used to. All the stuff here. gonna turn off these stops. There's some very specific reason recently I had those on there. Something with Maze of Ith. But let's look at the list a little bit here. 3 wastelands. Alright, I gotta focus on playing quickly at least. That's the most important thing here. I don't trust this hand. I don't think there's enough lands for a potential. Do they have loam? No, they didn't have loam. Maybe this is. Nah, this is too risky. It's better. Probably just Eye at this point. Goes back, yeah. If anything, I would like to have the Eye just as another land to have in hand. Like if nothing else. Forest Pitching, Baleful Strix. They have 3 cards. Yeah, let's leave it this. Oh, they have days. I should have. Okay. Thank God. Let's see, are we being aggressive here? Could choose to do that. We could get Candelabra and then just try and crop rep for a Cloudpost. Yeah, let's try that. I want to do something cool at least. Could go very terribly, but we also have a surgical for. Yeah, we can do that. You're right. That actually seems like the correct play to definitely make. Get some more info too. I'm gonna do it once I go for this crop rot though. I think nowish sounds good. Yeah. Man, my moto windows are so annoying today. Force of Vigor, Fatal Push, Uro in hand. This is all good for us. I mean, Force of Vigor will slow us down, but it's not the end of the world. Don't force the Vigor in right now. Don't force the Vigor right now. Yes. Now we at least get another Cloudpost. Alright, hopefully they don't think to force a Vigor. Or draw a Wasteland right here. Or another land to play their Uro, which could then draw into Wasteland. What else do they have? I feel like my memory is so short today. No Uro stuff. No Wasteland, no Wasteland. Yes. No, it's just Ulamog. Let's take him off black. Yeah, we'll hit the lands. The black lands. I think, right? Yeah, fuck black. It does like decay and stuff. Yes. Man, fun times. We went aggressive and it actually worked. Yeah, this is it's going pretty well for being pretty untested, gotta say. Yeah, I was considering Gladys as well, but usually in those kind of situations, when I have the option of like a certain Eldrazi, versus something that could potentially get countered. I think I usually go with the certain effect, the Eldrazi cast trigger. Yeah, that was definitely the toughest one. I guess we got like lucky round 2, but so far so good. I have to really pee and stand up, so yeah, thanks for sticking around, everybody. But yeah, we're undefeated so far. Playing some Spice today. Yeah, I didn't think, yeah, I wasn't sure if they would actually use it on a single Candelabra. They were probably definitely wanting to get an extra artifact target out of it. But yeah, it was risky for them too to, oops, sorry, to leave that around at that spot. I mean, who knows? Like, they might not have seen Candelabra. Probably not recently, if ever. So, yeah, I don't blame them for. It's kind of, it can be misleading how much mana you can make when Candelabras are involved. It's been a while since I played so many of the cards. The score to reach top 8. Well, 74 players, so there'll be 7 rounds. So I think, just like, kind of blindly guesstimating, I think some 5-2s would probably make it then. But, X1 would for sure. Magus to the moon. Thank you. But yeah, let's stand up. Let's pee. To handle some real world functions. Let's just this has been fun so far. Like, this has been enjoyable, like trying something like out of the ordinary. Like, I don't know if it's better than my usual Green Sun Reclaimer list, but been kind of wanted to play a Stirrings Karn list this like past week. To leave you again. No, you guys are fun. I'm doing well. People tune in, but I've always had fun playing this deck for like almost the last 10 years. So I feel like if you enjoy what I enjoy within Magic, like, you'll always at least have fun watching this. But I should probably like not stream at like 4 in the morning though. Professional opinion on meatballs. Well, they do add a decent touch to the spaghetti dish. But I don't know, I don't really like make meatballs all that often with spaghetti. Mostly because I'm lazy, but that's probably obvious by the fact that I've like never updated my Twitch account info or any of that stuff. I'm just here to provide some like gameplay. I gotta pee. I was hoping I could hold out to at least past the 4th round, past the halfway point before I needed my morning energy drink. But I need to pick me up at this point. These have been... Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, winning makes things fun. Winning solves all, like, issues. I haven't played League of Legends in a long time. And not like I was ever good or anything like that, but... Obviously, like, that's like a cesspool of online players there. I remember, like, teams getting all upset when, like, somebody would die, like, once. But then we would turn it around and everybody would just all be, like, really good friends once again. This is with, like, random players online. Just, furthers my point that winning solves all problems. Man, we got lucky this tournament, though, so far. I'm a superstitious person, definitely. Maybe this is, like, a great tournament for us, you know? Maybe the online Moto Shuffler gods have decided that Interplay can finally top 8 a challenge again. I don't even know when the last time I, like, top 8'd one of these was. I think, like, I haven't done that since Oko got banned. I missed the Oko times. No, not really. This deck was definitely better, but... Yeah, I don't know. I'm always down to, like... I have some, like... I have, like, experience with this Cloudpost and these kind of brews. Like, Cloudpost plus another color. So I'm always interested to, like, try out different variations, different experiments. And this is definitely one of them today. Like, I get the feeling from, like, viewer counts and of, like, YouTube videos especially, that people prefer to see, like, the most competitive list possible, which I do believe at the moment is the Green Sun Reclaimer list. Hey, Zep, how's it going? But, yeah, because I've been playing, like, a Stompy Brew also, which I get the gameplay of this one version is, like, kind of tiring after a while, but I still think the Stompy list is a good deck too. But, where was I going with this? Yeah, even though this is, like, the most competitive one, like, I like to just branch out a bit and try some different stuff out. It's more fun for me, and then, like, who knows, like, maybe opponents expect, like, Green Sun, Prime Time, those things, and just, like, I don't know, like, maybe we've been doing well today because of the surprise factor of these cards, you know? I don't know. I mean, I'm gonna give you, like, competitive decks for these challenges, for sure. Or what I believe to be, at least, like, give us a good shot. This list is like the, this is basically the list, a similar one I was playing before, like, Once Upon a Time got printed. Obviously much more clunky, but... Yeah, Once Upon a Time definitely could tell it, like, shored up this particular list quite a bit. And yeah, Candelabra has been great so far. So much back to basics. Yeah, seriously. It played a role in against that card the first 2 rounds today. Yeah, it's just I mean, I don't play the colorless list much either, but I would recommend this if you play the colorless one with Karn, like in the wish board. I feel like this is a decent back to basics answer, because isn't back to basics, like, difficult to... It's super difficult for the colorless list to answer, right? It seems like a nice, easy, like, $1,000 solution to a commonly played card. Which, I wonder how much this is on Moto. Let's see. I spell candelabra properly. Oh, 2 ticks. That's cool. Yeah, if you want to play this list, just play it online. Your Karns are a lot more expensive than candelabras in the wacky world of Magic Online. Need to buy some hole breachers as well. 60 tickets. It's a step down from the 90 or whatever it was. I think I can hold out on hole breacher though still. Hey, so Colin Robinson, I kind of want to like shore up some of like the stream things too, and like when people say like that command deck list, I don't like know how to set that up honestly, but I would like to like for that stuff to work if it's like simple to do. Oh, okay, you got the cardboard live at least, but I think that's like a different method to provide that information though, which yeah, I would definitely like just take care of it if it would simplify things. Or for like people that don't have cardboard live, maybe it's like another. It works that way instead. But yeah, if you enjoy my content, just give me a follow. I appreciate that. I will probably play in the challenge tomorrow. No promises. I might want to sleep in, but it's been fun. I'll probably at least try this list again, considering how good it's been so far. And yeah, even this particular list, it's not very well tested, so I'm definitely open to changing some things up here. Maybe these should be just Croson grips instead. I don't know, like the free cost of Force of Vigor just it makes this feel like such a step up because of that. From like any other naturalized effect, in my opinion. Just like a complete game changer that I feel like people like underestimate how impactful having this card exist is. Like I've been blown away with how good Force of Vigor is in like the other lists too. But maybe the green count is like kind of a problem. Plus this the surgical mind break trap split. Really anything in this list. I know you could like just do a bunch of different variations, different combinations of cards. Maybe shore up my wish board. Maybe squeeze this fourth map back into the main deck. If I want like a land effect, I could put like a Golos in the board. Yeah, like today it would have been better to have Croson Grip, playing all these blue decks. But like against lands and stuff, or like Chalice of the Void decks, like Force of Vigor is like pretty incredible. And anything where you need speed is just probably would rather have Force. In 6 minutes. I bet it'll happen before then. Yeah, like against lands, like I was saying. Usually I will wait until I can get two different things. Maybe hit like a Mox Diamond plus like a Sylvan Library or an Exploration. And like at that point you're doing more damage to them than like a Force of Will countering just one of their things is. Rather than 2-for-1ing something, you're 2-for-3ing them. And you're just like setting their whole game plan back. And it like lets you like be disruptive. Like I get to be the one to fuck with them. Not just like a defensive answer for hate. Like you just get to be a pain in the ass with Force of Vigor. Which I love about the card. Oh, what's up, Fox? Yeah, I'm playing a different kind of list today. Playing some expensive old cards. Which have pulled through quite a bit today. Yeah, I might post, if this list does well, I might post my physical deck on my Twitter of this one. I really wanted to play in our local, like, FNM that happened yesterday, but I just couldn't get out of work in time. I had this, like, actual list built for that. Yeah. Just don't tell people about Ashiok. We actually beat that card earlier, though. Oh yeah, my dick. You should see that, too. Go big there. No, I'm just kidding. Deck sounds like dick. I should... When is this next round starting anyway? Darth Kid. The Sith Kid is the one person ahead of us. OnlyFans? I don't know what that is. I don't do this Zoomer new kids technology thing. If you look below on your Twitch screen, you'll see that my profile has not been updated in like a year of streaming. I guess I'm kind of technologically not like this kind of stuff for playing games. I'm just like lazy. Profiles, yeah. I mean, it's not gonna like attract people to watch the stream. Like they have to already be clicking on it. I feel like people know what this stream is about by now. And if they don't know about the stream, but they like Legacy, then I don't know, they're probably in a worse shape than I am as far as like knowing stuff online. I'll like look on Twitter like on Fridays usually. I'll just like ignore like the Magic World for like my work week, and I'll see like stuff that happened days ago. People talking about like some article about the Pro Tour by some Moschwitz person who I know about. And it's like, oh, what's this article? People have been talking about this the whole time. So I'm just like ranting a little bit. I'm not even ranting, just explaining how lazy I am with respect to this game. It's a card game, people. Don't take it too seriously. This is a good hand, too. Oh, miracles. Please be right, MTG bot. Man, playing in Magic in person is so much more fun than Modo. Like, I'm gonna stick with some streaming. Just because I know there's people out there that really enjoy this deck. Or me playing this deck, at least. But now that, like, in-person Magic is back, I feel like there's not as much of a need to play Magic online anymore. I guess I do like the competitive nature of the online metagame quite a bit. Oh yeah, I know you like it, Cochiloco. You've been a long-time fan here. I'm looking for Cloudpost with this. There we go. This does look like miracles. It might be better for me to... I want to cast something, I should just do it now before they get to see more cards. And then we just hope we find a threat at this point. But yeah, I might actually play Stage and play the Candle out. If they have like a forest, that would be pretty taxing on them right now. And I don't see any rush to get just Cloudpost down now and not cast Candle. So yeah, let's do that. Yeah, this is like the third nice matchup today. If this is what we think it is. But yeah, like I feel like I've had some pretty good success the streaming that I have done so far, even though I haven't like done it all that often recently. So I will keep it going for at least for a while. Yeah, it's nice being the good guy if you hate these kind of blue control decks. It's nice being something that they can't just easily answer. Like they just want to counter everything. Because I'm like mostly a combo player. And you know how much I hated like I don't know, just never resolving anything. I was a Reanimator fan before I played 12 Post. And you just get to that point against these control decks where you're just like running out of hope, and then yeah, you know how it goes. There's got to be some control people out there. I'm gonna fire this off right now and probably play Cloudpost out. Now the real bad guys are like the Doomsday people, the Ant, the Omni, people of these nature. You know what I'm saying? Let's just take another Cloudpost. I have enough mana deck. Give me some of the business. They're the anti-heroes. It's kind of a problem, but I have Maze of Ith at least. If my life total becomes a problem, I can at least Maze of Ith it indefinitely. I like just putting the pedal to the floor here. And if we just draw any good threat, and he'll draw 0, will be good. Yeah, that's how it worked. Virgin Tony. Didn't know any better. Reanimator. Those were like the blue Reanimator days too. That's pretty nice. That's a good threat. Can I play this turn? I don't think so. Close, but not quite. Alright, well I'm just gonna do the most likely obvious play. Oh yeah, I was being sarcastic. And sometimes I forget that, like, people that are watching me stream don't know that I'm often sarcastic. But that was a great draw, to put it literally. Yeah, I was good at making good top decks today. It's important to be good at getting good top decks if you want to play this Cloudpost deck. Fury. That means I can't play this next turn. That's annoying. I'm assuming they're going to bounce the candle and then counter it. And we could Needle. I would have saved it for Jace anyway. Just in case they back to basics right now. And do this here. God, I like fucked up using Candle off stream also. Navigating Magic Online can be difficult sometimes. In hindsight, I would have liked to Needle to Fury. If I had telekinetic powers, I would have done that. I didn't. Yeah, there's like the better option anyway. Put a card on top. If they put a forest on top, I would actually be okay with that. It's the last mana we would need. Man, I don't want that Tabernacle. Yeah, I would bait with this Needle first. At least I can stall them for quite some time. Before switching to Fury. See if they counter this, though. Which I think they probably would as well. Okay. What do you guys think? Are we going to draw our one more mana source before we die? Before they can answer this Maze of Ith or a Dark Depths even? If we need to. I was hopeful, but you should never get hopeful that they'll run out of forces. They just always have enough. And we still have this maze to, like, pad our life total at least. And don't worry, I've gotten out of Jace locks higher than 5 loyalty in the past. We need to just not get, like, back to base. That's annoying. I mean, we could just use that to untap the Emrakul after we annihilate them, if it comes to that. Or just draw like a Karakas or something. I would prefer to just get a guaranteed draw. Guaranteed win off a draw. Shark Typhoon. That's good. That's the mana we need. Yeah, let's probably play the maze out. That way I won't die to a death touch. 1-1. Emrakul won't die. Put this out, why not? Yeah, I can. Yeah, Emrakul can block still, right? 11. I'm getting kind of close here. This is kind of scary, but I think I still, yeah, I'm still gonna threaten them for sure. Attack you, opponent. Right? Math. 8 lands, 12, 15 permanents. Yeah, we gotta force them to block still. Oh god, let's put our stops here. Yeah, this is why I have these stops in the first place. I normally don't do this kind of Maze of Ith shenanigans. Damage. Did I fuck up and not do it early enough? Maybe I did. I don't know, just... Okay, this is fine. I'm gonna do it right now. That was definitely loose, though. Yeah, we should copy Maze. You're right. And it might be the difference between dying to sharks and not. We will get punished if we draw a Karakas, though, but that's fine. I really thought I punted right there. Terminus. That's not the worst either, but it's still annoying, though. End of combat? Yeah, but then I don't want this damage to happen, though, because then I lose my Emrakul. But it's a moot point. Yeah, Terminus. And oddly enough, this, like, Tabernacle would have been pretty nice after, like, the next Annihilator trigger. One shark. Yeah, this is really annoying for this Dark Depths to possibly happen. I'll probably play it out just to threaten, but... Man, what a swingy game. No, I'm not going to make another maze at this point. Or have the mana. Yeah, they can attack if I make the steps. Like, they'll have to hold this to block. Probably. Tabernacle. Yeah, we'll just pay for the depths. Yeah, we'll do that. Maybe the Tabernacle's just better here, though. Yeah, I think if I play the Tabernacle, then they'll probably pay the tax. They don't even know about the depths, though. And maybe they won't play the tax. And that seems more threatening to them. Yeah, it's more of like just getting this potential blocker out of the way. That's the bigger upside. And I was thinking... Yeah, these are all possibilities, Magus of the Moon. You're correct. I mean, we still need to draw something meaningful for a couple turns. If they pull this out, though, this would be like a rare loss after casting Emrakul. It doesn't happen often, but could see it be a thing. I have no idea how many lands. Where did they Jace? Put a card in the bottom. Got a chance. I'm showing them the steps here. Actually, I might just make the token. I expect it to be answered, but maybe they would need to use their Jace. Fucking sharks. I was hoping that I'd force their Jace bounce and just buy myself some time. Yeah, we annihilated them once, and they survived the Annihilator trigger, but then Terminus got our Emrakul. Now we're at the risk of dying to this Jace. Man, I've never... Man, what are the odds they have, like, swords? Probably pretty high. Card on top, that sucks. I think I'm just gonna make the token here. No, they need just to Fury bounce it too. And they put a card on top. I probably just make counters here. Oh, I think we lose now. We have like one more draw. It has to be a bottom and then a second good thing beyond that. See, if I don't force the block, then is it even worth like pumping out off ice counters? I don't even know if this is worth it. If we draw like an Eye of Ugin, something with that, I'd rather just keep this as a Cloudpost. God, this feels like such a waste of time doing this. Maybe they don't know that Eye of Ugin's good against him. Yeah, but I only got one shot with this Merit Lage to try and get through. Because two of these Planeswalkers, or the two Planeswalkers, both answer it, which they would most likely use. No, why would I copy Maze next? Talking crazy. I'm gonna die to this Jace, if anything. Wish I had this Reclaimer a little earlier. Just a little earlier. Man, what a wacky game, though. Thought that top deck Emrakul would pull us through. How could we lose? Fury bounce this. Okay. Infinite sharks. Now let's see what they do if we even have a shot with this Jace. The Fate Seal. Card on top. Ooh. Alright, I'm gonna make this now. Maybe they misclick. I bet wasting that time is actually gonna be worse off for us than attempting something that's pretty destined to fail. Swords. Oh, that's a good idea, Panda. Yeah, let's do that. Let's take our chances with a random card. They have to crack it in response, though. They will know to do this, I'm sure. But yeah, it's definitely definitely the thing to attempt, at least. I mean, it's not like I'm doing anything else. Come on, did you leave me Emrakul? No. Alright. You sometimes lose good matchups. You can't feel too bad. I really did think the Moda Shuffler gods were on our side today, though. Up to this point, they have been. Yeah, we're just... Yeah, I don't like crop rotation in this matchup. Maybe I should squeeze in, like, a couple more green cards somewhere. Like, 2 more would probably make me feel a little bit... I would sleep a little bit better at night when the Force of Vigors come in. If there's just, like, a couple more green cards in this deck. That something's fine, though. Control nerds. The tryhards. Abundant Harvest. So my first thought about that card was that it would be terrible in like this deck at least. But between watching like the card being used on like Anurag's stream, I know he was like messing around with it in Miracles. And then like one of my friends that also plays like those kind of decks told me to at least like try the card out. And I feel like I should at least just test it out and see it for myself in some sort of build. Maybe this one would be like a decent spot for it. I just think I think that card is designed for like fair blue decks. They're kind of that mostly want to use the card to make their land drops, where their lands more or less do the same thing, being like color fixers and fetch lands that'll just enable any card in their deck. And then when you don't need lands, it's just a free card draw. But like this deck being like in search of like specific cards, specific pieces, like lands especially, I don't think it would be much better than Stirrings. I just wouldn't be better at all than Stirrings. Oh yeah, I was thinking like some sort of like Belcher deck. Maybe you have like a single land that is meaningful. 4 Cradle. Yeah. Some wacky combo thing would be cool. This seems like an okay hand for sure. Like Cloudpost the most here. I really don't trust Reclaimer. Reclaimer have to live 1 turn, but I'm also short on lands. I'm actually gonna take... Yeah, I don't think Reclaimer is super great in this matchup here, so I'm just gonna take another land here. It's also a basic land, which is not the worst either. Yeah, let's play the map out. Yeah, it feels bad, but it feels better than Reclaimer to me. Yeah, it might have been worth just risking it, the fact that it might not die. I don't know. Also, do I want to crack this map for sure here? Or do I want to go for a Cloudpost with the Stirrings? I think I just get the Cloudpost. The Stirrings might be a good threat, like, next turn then. Yeah. And the fact that I have some threats already is definitely, like, a good thing in this matchup. Yeah, I think you're right, Fox. I didn't want to lose to, like, definitely, like, a disenchant effect, like you say. I don't know what they play these days, like Wilt or something. Fragmentize. Yeah, haven't seen that one in Legacy. I like the candle here. I think that's the best bait. Plus map is exposed, not being able to be activated right here. And plus people overrate Candelabra. Is Return to Nature, that's the choose one of like 3 options, right? Force negation, pitching Jace. Definitely gonna Stirrings next turn. That's what it was. Exile on card from the graveyard. I knew it was like artifact, destroy artifact, destroy enchantment, or I couldn't remember what that last one was. It was definitely relevant. Like well, we know, of course, it's threatening just based on the threats we have in hand. This card is still a pain in the ass. How's it going, Refill Cheap? How are you doing? Green Sun Zenith. See, it's nice when people don't know exactly what you're doing, because we don't have this card in our list here. Man. I guess it's just to take a Needle. Seems like the better thing. The best of these options. I don't want another Forest. That Tabernacle just be annoying. Now I'll just take the Needle. Yeah, I appreciate the not stream sniping. I'm okay with that. I like Jace here. I feel good about our spot this game, but I felt good about the spot last game as well. That didn't work out. They pitched the Teferi. No, they pitched the Jace. Yeah, you're right, Panda. But Jace is like ultimately the more problem. But I guess playing to the Dark Depths. Yeah, I generally like naming Jace instead of Teferi. Teferi's annoying in spots, but it's not the worst card to be playing against. Okay, Locust Land here gives us Ulamog mana. But if we don't get that, I'm just definitely going to cast this Karn. Another Karn. Like, I would assume this eats a counter if that happens. And then I play another Karn. Yeah, definitely getting Candle for sure. I'm going to play it out too. Just throw expensive cards in their face. Oh yeah, I think when previously on this stream, I could have taken something out of Exile, and I probably didn't. I think it was exactly a Candle too. Yeah, I'm going to take the Exile one. I guess it doesn't matter. I guess they don't know that there's one in the sideboard by doing this. I mean, it's just a small thing, but it's something to give some reason to a decision. Yeah, you have to either be a rich person or a really old Magic player to own 4 candles. It's a Magic Online only deck, for sure. God, I bet they'll answer something and not make this Ulamog happen. Yeah, they always do that stuff, see? Luckily we have the candle already. And Karn, right? Yeah. I'm actually gonna play the Reclaimer out, I think. Yes, if only just to block this guy. Seems worth it for that. You can also, yeah, make the Needle blocker and just have double blocking protection. I would probably take that chance this turn. Knowing that the payoff is Ulamog later. Yeah, I should have sided out depths though, honestly. I'm gonna play it out since it's my land, but I like the Reclaimer playing that here for sure. Yeah, let's actually make this Needle. It's not doing much else for me right now. Another blocker. And I'd like to untap the Cloudpost. One of the Cloudposts. Yeah, I know. You can, I mean, you're right to assume that I might forget double blocking. I'm not a combat person by any means. Like, I've never had to even deal with... I don't think I've, like, double blocked in Legacy in, like, 10 years playing it. For, like, until, like, a year ago, and I started playing Reclaimer. Like, they could get me with, like, the simplest of combat tricks. You can beat me that way, just letting you know, if you ever play me. I'm just gonna chump with this Needle, though. Oh, not Wilt. That's shitty. Yeah, this is so punishing for playing out that Reclaimer. And at least we get another Karn activation. Will it resolve, though? That's another question. Yeah, I'm gonna let the secret out. There's another candle. There's another Skywalker. Alright. Oh, we probably lose now. Map. But yeah, I probably will just go for the Merit Lage at this point. We have some options with this map, potentially next turn, also. I don't know, it's been crazy today so far, so... I don't know what to expect at all here. I might as well threaten this Merit Lage. No reason not to do that. Luckily they can't pay any more life at this library too. Oh, don't ponder. They shuffled. It's fine. Alright, just make them have it. That's what I say. That's a thing I sometimes say. Ah, they have something. Oh well, it was worth going for it. I would have preferred to just get swords there, honestly, too. The life total actually might be relevant for this. It's not looking good, fellas. Buried ruins. That's not a bad suggestion. It's definitely one of those lands that, like, it'd be useful and pretty cool to have, but I don't know if it makes the cut, though. Undisturbed Glimmerpost? Yeah, that's true. I mean, the worst thing is, like, losing that Cloudpost now. About all this. I'm just gonna get a stage here. Under the assumption that I probably won't draw. I mean, it's a Cloudpost later, but right now it's a forest. I'm not doing much else with my mana, so I'm going to take with this Narset. Swords to Plowshares. Okay. Yeah, okay. I'll give them this map here. Just try and get this down. Try just Needle as well. Yeah, this is fine. I don't want them to draw. I don't want them to Narset again, if possible. I mean, this is loose by not naming Jace right here, but I don't want them to find like a force or something that ends up being relevant later. Sands of Time. Be honest, I remember that card being a thing, but I don't remember what it does. It's one of those old cards that seemed too confusing to, and it's probably just bad. Each player skips their untapped step. That is like an answer to Back to Basics, funny enough. It's really awkward mana here. Man. This opponent's good at playing stuff that I didn't answer. I mean, they definitely deserve to win this. Punishing me so badly. Lucky bastard today. Ooh, that's a good draw. Yeah, I need to do something right now. I need to find like a candle. That's not a candle. How many? We're kind of close to just having enough forest almost to playing this Ulamog. If we use this for an eye, which I probably will do. Let's see, we'll have 5. I don't know if we can make it in time, but yeah, I gotta play it kind of quickly here too. But in case I play like Karn later, it'd be nice to have more forests available. End of turn Glimmerpost. Yeah, I think you're mistaken about the importance of life gain in this matchup. I mean, maybe I will be at risk to this meddling mage killing me. Definitely gonna crack map if they don't tap out here. They could definitely wilt this. I'm taking so long to activate the stage too. Non-land, another abundant harvest. Alright, I'm just gonna activate stage. They have no green up. This is doing more for me at this point. 3 more lands? I haven't done math. Yeah, I should have You know, I was considering having a Walking Ballista in this list, main deck instead of the one Maze of Ith. It would have been a nice thing right now, I gotta say. Magus of the Moon, I think your Glimmerpost line might have been correct after all. I should have maybe at least taken it off, yeah, the Once Upon a Time. I think I fucked up with that. The opponent is still in the Brainstorm with Jace phase. I feel like that means there's still a little bit of time at least. Maybe I didn't need all these basics at this point. I'm just gonna die. Yeah, just dying kind of sucks. Jace. I should have just stuck to my guts and named Jace with this other needle anyway. I'm listening to too many non-Cloudpost people. You guys are the cause of my downfall. Recorded win rate? Oh yeah, that was something I always intended to do, but like most other things, was too lazy to do. I mean, all the streams I do at least, if somebody cared enough, they could just like look up the YouTube channel and figure it out. Not trying to brag or anything, but I have a decent win rate with this deck that people think is god-awful. Although it has been significantly lower post-Oko, unfortunately. The new times have not treated this deck well, that's for sure. We need like a post-Co, yeah. It's okay. This would be fitting if this is like our loss today. A matchup that should be good for us, but I guess it makes up for the lucky bullshit of earlier. And we still got some time to try and claw our way back up to this. Yeah, luckily, yeah. If you're gonna lose, obviously everybody that plays in tournaments knows this, but lose as late as possible. That way your tiebreakers will be the best it can be. 4 rounds in before a loss. It's probably like definitely better than I have been doing recently, on streaming at least. No, I streamed I had a top 8. Was it no, it wasn't last week. Last week I played in one, but I was like hungover on Sunday, so I didn't stream it. Sorry people that like to stream. I'm not going to be hungover and stream though. I was kind of an asshole opponent too. Like I would take naps in between rounds, and then like I would barely get to the matchup when I had like 12 minutes left on the clock, and it ended up being like good matchups for me too. That I pulled it out. One of them was Death and Taxes, and one was Elves, I remember. Yeah. Sorry, people, if you were an opponent then. That has to be so frustrating. That's like if I do the same thing and then like, oh, I'm Doomsday, I can just kill into play really quickly. Whatever. Let's go jack off or something first. And where's my stream update? So good at this earlier. Oh yeah, thanks for watching everybody. We picked up our first loss. I'm looking to turn this around though. Oh, that sucks real cheap. That's a good showing though still. 5-2 is better than most of my challenge league. How'd those go? Man, playing by myself too, like I could just make like way more riskier moves and not care if people think I'm stupid. Which obviously I don't really care about that. If I cared what people thought that much, I probably wouldn't have played Cloudpost this whole time. But anyways, let's just play this weird list. everybody should come back tomorrow for the challenge as well, because yeah, this has been fun, and I'm probably gonna run it back with this list. Many of us are, Magus, don't worry. And we haven't played Delver yet either. It's kind of surprising. Cloudpost. Yeah. What do you guys think this is? Scalding Tarn. What is it? Delver. Just when I thought you might be able to avoid the menace. I actually considered taking that Tabernacle with the Once Upon a Time too. Just in case they were Delver, but I wasn't going to go based off of like just a Scalding Tarn. Just ramp here. Okay, we can successfully get out of bolt range now, which is nice. I'm playing Forest or Cloudpost. I'm thinking I'm going to get Eye of Ugin as the next land. No, I'm going to get it with crop rotation at some point. So I think I'm going to play... Let's get rid of Depths. I think it's the worst land here. And the next Reclaimer activation pulls it out of bolt range. It's nice. Might get Tabernacle as well. Maybe just do it. Nah, too late. Tony's fucking up now. Keep it together, man. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna get Tabernacle with this Reclaimer activation. I should have just done it last turn though. Like, this opens up a lot of possibilities for them. I'll take this too also. I don't want to lose this to a bolt. A lot of times I wouldn't even get Tabernacle at this point, just because the tax on my own Reclaimer, but I know with what the lands I have in hand, I can still use the Reclaimer. I really wouldn't even care about Stifle really at that point. Got so much, so many lands already. Like, it definitely feels like a better spot than I'm usually in against most Delver decks. And there's some deck building decisions I'm not sure of with this deck as well. Like, it's kind of odd just having just Reclaimer and nothing else that plays to it, other than, I guess, like, Once Upon a Time. But it's just so good of a card to not pass up or whatever. 1 second, what am I doing here? Let's get a stage. I believe my mana will be better this way. Right. It's kind of annoying though. I fucked something up. I might have. Oh well. I'm like running low on Cloudpost, so I figured this would be as good a time as any to just get a stage and ramp via that. I'd like some stirrings here, though. Yeah. Let's see what they do about this. Doesn't seem like a bad time to attempt this, at least. Start finding through some counters. Ooh. Can get a threat down now. Let's see. How much mana do we have for this Emrakul? We get rid of Tabernacle. We have to get that. Get rid of that, excuse me. Play Cloudpost, then next turn. Yeah, we have 15 mana then. I thought about it quickly, but just trust me, you guys. Just trust me. Man, I wish I didn't switch up that stage, though. It's like the exact worst thing happened by trying to be efficient. God, watch them like Wasteland now, too. Yeah, this is like the best the Delver matchup has ever went, I feel like. Man, what a great time. I have to get Cloudpost here, though, unfortunately. Right. Alright, let's do some math. 2 floating. Plus a green is 3. Minus 2 is 1. But then we'll have 2 extra Cloudposts. So we'll have... Alright, yeah, I think we just have to get a Cloudpost here. We can't also do something with the stage. Let's keep the forest around. Maybe I can get something. So I'm like talking out of my ass now. Just hopefully they'll just concede after this Emrakul. Yes, thank you, opponent. You are a saint. I feel like we're already pre-boarded decently against Delver too. There might be Blood Moon, so I guess I could bring in some Force of Vigors. You guys think we should like try and squeeze maybe like 2 carpets into the sideboard? Kind of thinking of cutting the map. I could maybe just go with 2 forces, 2 carpets, just 2 of like all the non-wishboard target things. Maybe that'd be a better split than 4 forces. As much as I love like 4 ofs and especially Force of Vigor, maybe this would be better with as like a pair of carpets rather than the 3rd and 4th force. That's my thought. Okay, let's get depths. Let's get depths and Bog, I think. Yeah, Bog. I would just kind of miss having it Bog as another land, but I think those are the worst 2 cards. Yeah, let's do that. But Fox, Force of Vigor doesn't stop Ashiok, though. It's not a big deal. I like the sand. Yeah, I don't know how, man, Delver is so good. Like, everybody plays carpets these days, it seems like. Which, like, to me, that feels like the anti-Delver card, if there was such a thing. But even they can, like, fight through that, even. It is incredible, I must say. I'm gonna take Vesuva, yeah. I don't know. Force of Vigor is a special card, though. Like, I think it's incredible that it's a card. That just hasn't been realized yet by most people. I mean, it's a cliche comparison, but when you think of what the best counterspell is, it's the one that doesn't cost any mana, you know? Force of Vigor not costing any mana is like a huge deal. IMO. Alright, I'm gonna play this into days even. I'm fine if they lose the tempo with a days here. Huzzah. Yeah, if you like to, even if you have no intention of ever playing this deck, if you just like to keep a nice legacy collection, I recommend picking up like a set of, definitely a Force of Vigor and also of Once Upon a Time. I think they're just incredible like green staples. Hell yeah. This is looking good. Go on, daze it, opponents. Come on. Oh, if this Reclaimer lives too. I don't think it will, but it's right, Dragon. I think I can race this. I don't want to get to Eye of Ugin next. Let's see, I can play Forest, make the stage a Cloudpost, and then Cloudpost. Yeah, that'll give me exactly 7. It's a little awkward on the mana, but I think I can race that. And I would like to get the Eye ASAP before they answer this Reclaimer. The other option is to get... No, it's not mess with Tabernacle, let's just be proactive here. I guess I should just do this right now, too. Before any possibility of Stifle. Yeah, Eye of Ugin. And if I draw a Glimmerpost, then I can Emrakul 2 turns from now. Good flavor text for sure. As much as I hate that card, this is a good flavor text. This one actually is one of my favorites. Vesuva. It doesn't even let me see. Oh, we have Emrakul mana anyway. 2 turns from now. Yes, good. I keep forgetting about this one extra forest, that one less mana. And also the Vesuva flavor text. It's everywhere you've ever been, or something to that nature. I don't know, it seems deep, but maybe it's not actually. It's good flavor-wise, though, for sure. It's everywhere you've ever been. Okay, yeah, thank you. I talk up the flavor text, but don't know it exactly. I like to travel, too. I like to think of it as, like, tying into that somehow. I wish I could go back to every place I've traveled to. Especially Japan. Japan was awesome. Man, that was a good Delver matchup, gotta say. I think they just got definitely the second game, they got a pretty bad hand. They were stuck on one land for a while, and also no threats anytime soon. Okay. Yeah, good games, Waterfalls. I should look at some other people, how they're doing here. How are you doing, by the way? I know you said you weren't 0-4. That's I'd like to know what you're on, because you're always on something pretty spicy. And not going 0-4 and being surprised about it would hint that you're, like, something super spicy that's probably not good at all. But yeah, that's fine. Let's play a league match now. This is like the first short round in quite some time. I want to try and go for this trophy. which is also happens to be a variation of this list we're playing here today. No, chat, come back. I mean, we're 3-0 so far. I trust myself to finish this before the next round starts, too. Oh yeah, and people, like, remind me that I have Gigantha as a companion in my sideboard, because that's something I, like, keep forgetting with this other version. Basically, it's the same list, pretty much, as we're playing right here today, but with Gigantha and Crow Sun Grips instead of Force of Vigor. Man, this league has been, like, pretty sweet, too. Like, obviously I played it off stream, but... yeah. It's, I don't know if it's worth having just, like, a big blocker in this list. You can't run... Funny story, actually. You can't run Walking Ballista or XX spells main deck, which makes complete sense if you read the rules of this card. But I didn't know that the very first time I played this as a companion. So I basically just never got to use my companion game 1. So yeah. I was glad that wasn't public, because that would have looked pretty stupid. I mean, this was relevant in one of the earlier rounds of this league we're playing. But, yeah, I guess if we commit to Crow Sun Grip instead of Force of Vigor, then this doesn't feel that bad being here. Because the worst thing about having to play this card is, like, also not being able to side in your Force of Vigors those games. I don't know, maybe I overrate Force of Vigor. Maybe it's just time to go back to old Crow Sun Grip. I can remember to do this. He also has the bonus of being a 5-mana Llanowar Elves, too. To give us that last little bit of mana. Oh, it's Iggy Stardust. I would grind Moto probably about like 5 years ago or so. I remember this player was pretty prevalent then. Yeah. What's up, Dan? How's it going? I'm gonna say Wasteland with this first needle. Any long-time Moto players here? Do you guys remember Lejay? That person was a beast. And there was like a guy named Jordan the Jew, and he was like a really good dredge player. Back when I had my Sensei's Divining Top. I was part of the Moto team then. I don't know what happened to these people. A lot of these Moto users are probably like... The ones I know, like a lot of them are just great players. I would just never know based on seeing what their username is. Shuffled via Ponder. Okay. Yeah, they were a French player I know, and they were like always a threat. Oh yeah, Dan, this is like a... I guess they call this the colorless post, is the closest approximation of what people that name the deck call it. I mean, it has Ancient Stirrings. And then Karn's kind of like... I just like Karn the Great Creator and Legacy. I don't know if it... Yeah, I was going to discuss building this particular deck. And I feel like we could maybe just cut the Karns and put Golos in instead as an option. But yeah, I'm just doing like a list that I enjoy at least. Can't say I've like tuned this list all that much. And if Reclaimer just doesn't work out without any other support like Green Sun Zenith, then maybe that could get cut too. I don't know, I played a list similar to this before Reclaimer got released. I did like Karn in that version. I guess I just build mana. I don't know if I want to play this Vesuva out though. Like, once I find a Cloudpost, it's even, yeah, let's do this. I don't know what's going on. I feel like it's going to be bad though. Blue cards, no threat yet. Sneak and show? Maybe I should have played Needle out. Oh, I think I remember. Doesn't they play like they have like their own Glitterwish Omnitel version, right? I think I remember seeing that list now. Yeah, I saw your post up here, Fox. I remember there's like they had their own Glitterwish brew, which is pretty sweet. I mean, I'm sure it doesn't really help that much against me. They're already like crushed me anyway. I don't think they need to get gold cards if that is what they're playing. All right, this looks like Delver now. I'm actually happy that's not Sneak and Show or Omni, any version of Omni. I'm just gonna play a second Needle for Wasteland then. Alright. I'll get rid of this Vesuva. I think I might have named Flooded Strand if they didn't just fetch right there. Never works out, but I'm kind of in that mood today to do some random things. Man, planes? I don't understand. God, please don't kill me. Does anybody else get like really scared when you don't know what's going on? It usually means something bad is about to happen. Because if they were just some like regular aggro deck, I feel like we'd be getting attacked by now. Maybe they're just like a Miracles or something. Honestly, I just want to get done before the challenge starts. American Delver. I don't know about Delver plus white. From what I know about these blue top tier decks, I don't think they want like white really to go alongside Delver. Like whenever there was like a Jeskai Delver build or something with like Delver plus Stoneforge, those are always like the best types of Delver matchups for me. Just seems like they do too many like opposite things. I'm just gonna slam this Karn here. I fear no days. I don't know what I would get with it though. It's just not gonna resolve. Let's not devote mental energy to thinking what could have been. Yeah, we don't have Cloudpost yet, but we are a redundant deck. I have faith that we'll find one or something to find one. This is a deck where you have to have faith in the cards. I know Julian says that about elves, but it's definitely true about this deck. It's like, man, am I gonna draw that untapped mana source or that threat? I think I will. Let's see. Shark Typhoon. Okay, that's good. Yeah, I did notice that, Magus. I don't like it. It's almost as if they're preparing something. Just 3 more lands, you guys. 3 more lands that produce mana, and then we can Kozilek them. And play it as just a 12/12. Don't even get the best part of the card. And it happens like that so often. It's like the one time you draw the Kozilek, then they have like their Leovold or their Narset out. I mean, I don't care that much. I'm playing Kozilek, so... One time I did get killed by, how's that combo? Saheeli Rel plus that cat. It was too good for standard at some point. But like definitely like in the Legacy League, they pulled it out of nowhere and killed me. Felidar Guardian, thank you. Yeah. The Cloudpost version of the short bus. Yeah. Like any other matchup, we'd probably be dead by now. But yeah, that's I specifically remember that matchup too, because I posted it on YouTube and somebody after the fact was like, "Oh, well, you could have gotten Glacial Chasm with your Primeval Titan, and then you could have survived that," which is true, but like, I didn't see it coming, so, and that's not a deck that I would have in the back of my head at any point. Saheeli Rel combo is not on my radar. Oh, the Godless version? Yeah, I couldn't tell you exactly. I'm not one to say, like, oh, my version is the best. Like, I like to have my own pattern of how I build decks. I know there's, like, the Angers list, which also follows their own rules. I don't know, I think the Green Sun Reclaimer list is very solid at pulling off its own game plan. Like, this version I'm playing today is kind of more of a... It's kind of messing around for me. This is not like a version that I normally play all that often. But if like I were to go and play in a large competitive tournament, I would definitely like bring the Green Sun Reclaimer list. Who knows? Maybe this is like the future of the deck, though. Burning Wish. Oh shit. This is not a good sign for us. Keep having mixed emotions. Days Undoing. No! Let me play my lands out at least. Oh, it's so nasty. I still think we're okay, but... I think the opponent will never know how oddly devastating that actually was right there. Like, we might still be fine. You just have to draw land. It's okay, guys. We're only one land away. Hey, what did Narset do for me? Oh, you didn't give him treasure? The worst part about them having a bunch of treasure would be that they would take a really long turn, and we might end up having to double queue for the challenge. Man, I wonder... This is spicy, though. I'm pretty intrigued, honestly. Don't you guys think, like, that's a Fury letting you play sorceries at flash speed? I feel like there's so much potential with that. Like, they haven't even, like, scratched the surface of, like, the worst things you could do with that. Like, probably the best thing I remember that has been done against me with the Fury is they instant speed Council's Judgment and removed my Emrakul, which I like definitely didn't see coming at the time. But like, yeah, that was a good use of it. I know there was like Doomsday builds as well that would use it to play their namesake card, like end step, and then just get something animated mana land under the passive. Yeah, there's some cool stuff you could probably do with that. I guess like hymns are just annoying too. Instant speed discard is an oddly unique but powerful thing when it happens. I don't want to lose to another blue J stack. Can't let that happen. Compost. I would play that card, but I don't know, permanents just don't stick around much these days. Man, these two Wasteland Pithing Needles are looking pretty bad too. God, we're never gonna finish this in time. I wonder if there's some like cool like kill condition with like the burning wishes. Maybe they just Hull Breacher, Days Undoing, and do that whole shindig. Compost Painter. These are some good ideas. If they somehow involved Cloudpost, I would probably be down to try them. But I'm just scared to venture out away from Cloudpost. God, just give me a land, please. There's no way this happens. I'm just gonna do it now, though. I guess I should have just cast the candle first. Dying to a lot of Jaces today. Wait, I wasn't really even paying attention, to be honest. Did they Teferi bounce the needle? Like, it's definitely good for us, but I might just die to this Hull Breacher too. Talking too much today. Not hydrating. By force. It's a pretty good one, I'll say. Yeah, so one of my fears about this deck is that maybe we just don't have enough like threats. Like, one great thing about the Reclaimer list is it has a lot of cards that just scale well over the course of the entire game. Like, Greenstone obviously is a Reclaimer early, a prime time later. Expedition map. Like, I guess we don't have anything as versatile as Greensun Zenith, is what I'm saying. I think that's like one of the flaws of this. Maybe Ancient Stirrings can cover that absence, though. Let's see, 5. I guess I have one more draw, possibly. Yeah, Prime Evil Titan is just such a house, too. It took me off, like... Needed that 7th mana. I would have had 8 mana if they didn't do that twice. That's the set. I can't even read it. Moto sucks. 13. Yeah. It's enough of that. At least we have Crowstone Grips this time. That's an improvement here. I don't know, this metagame I've seen today is pretty promising for this deck, though. I gotta say. Depending how much you want to read into, like, metagame stuff, it's the best it's been for a while, for me. Like, I wonder how, say we played the Reclaimer list instead, how that would have done today. Like, probably pretty well. We might have lost that 3rd round, but I think we would have been in a great spot the other 3 rounds. Delver, I'm not sure. This might be better against Delver as well. Just having more, like, cheap threats. No, it's worth exploring this list, I think. Oh yeah, this thing. Fuck. Nobody reminded me. I guess it's a kind of odd thing to have, so I definitely would have done that. Not doing anything else for like 10 turns though. I guess it just would have been like swords and Jace bounce and a million other things. I won't forget it this time. This is like the opposite of last game too. Watch will like never draw something threatening now. No shuffle. Yeah, it's probably a good idea actually. Andrew, you're right. Let's put it in a small little box somewhere, or it's not gonna annoy me. Put it right there. I sniff like a 3-mana enchantment that could be potentially devastating. So I will... Yes. Let's do this here. Before they start doing a bunch of instant speed crazy bullshit. I haven't Once Upon a Time at all yet. God, I was gonna forget that too. Days Undoing. Fox, are you gonna run the Urza's Legacy land in Dreadnought? Seems like a pretty good 1-mana artifact to search up. Ooh. Maybe they'll counter this. That's shitty. Let's... No, I'd rather just build mana this turn and not... I don't want to get blown out by back to basics more than anything. I don't think it's worth taking the guy out of the side. Oh yeah, the Manland. I think this card is going to be pretty... I don't know if it'll be super prevalent, but it'll definitely see play in Legacy. Maybe in like Painter or like Dreadnought decks. It might be like a decent like sideboard option, like in this deck. God, please don't take my hand, opponents. That's mean again. I guess I'll just do all this companion bullshit in a single turn if I have to. But yeah, I have like a flex spot that Maze of Ith in this deck. I feel like I could definitely put Urza Saga in this build. I don't think it's going to be what I want for a post deck, really. Like, the 1-mana artifacts are nice, but I don't think I'd want to ultimately lose a land because of it. I hate this. I hate not having a hand. It's annoying. They have so much mana, too. Now is the Gigantus time to shine. Alright, we're probably going to lose this. Yeah, I know. They're blue and they have just as much mana. 2 weeks to only keep being played. You think you'll get... Man, I'll make the cut eventually. I don't know. I wish there was like a null rod that like said all planeswalkers can't activate. Yeah, Ulamog, or even better, I think Eye of Ugin would be the best. If they have this Hull Breacher, get rid of your hand combo, that's definitely one of the ways this deck beats us. That or like Monastery Mentor, just put the game away. Yeah, I think you're right, Fox. Like, at least in the post, like, discussion that I saw, people were, like, really talking about, like, optimal situations where, like, in the third phase, you, like, sacrifice it to a Reclaimer or a Crop Rot in response to the trigger. But I think that's asking a lot to be able to do that. That's not terrible. I don't know how much left. I should probably try and play this out. God, we had so much time starting this round, and now the challenge is, like, on to the next round. No, just let me have my vanilla 5/5 opponent. I'm gonna play this out. I think it ends fairly quickly, one way or another. Days Undoing. Alright, against this deck, I would probably... I'm gonna name Teferi if we play against this person again. More aggressively with Needle. And normally I wouldn't do that, but... I think Teferi with this combo is, like, just as much threatening as Jace, if not more so. Oh, man. Torpor, yeah, please. I would take that too. Oh yeah, and Dan, like, that's kind of the problem with Needle against these static effects. Like, I used to think of it as, like, the Planeswalker answer, but it doesn't even stop, like, this kind of stuff. That Ashiok card and that Karn card that I play myself. Renation, yeah, I'm gonna concede to that. That was so brutal. Well done. You have denied me my trophy. That's the shittier version of this challenge list. Alright, let's play this challenge now. That seems like a good hand. Yeah, I think that a bunch of them are too powerful. Narset, Teferi. Yeah, and Ashiok, like... Ashiok I would, like, put up there with those other Planeswalkers as well. I don't still think we've seen it maximized yet. I'm gonna play Map Out, because I don't know what I'm gonna search for or name with Needle just yet. This looks bad. On the blue Karn Echoes, if that's to be believed. No, this isn't Karn. They wouldn't play Preordain. Yeah, it's either Combo or Delver, I would think. A bad combo matchup or Delver. I might just play the Needle out. Because most bad combo matchups are not gonna... Needle's not gonna do too much for me. I guess I'll Stirrings here, see if I find, like, a threat or something. Maybe a Karn. No, of course not. Let's take the Depths. Maybe we steal one, you know? Oh, man. Yeah, I've heard, like... I mean, planeswalkers in general are a little bit overpowered. Just because you immediately get a value, like some value out of them, and they have to be answered. Like, I feel like they could have given planeswalkers just like summoning sickness in general. It wouldn't have been as bad as it currently is. But yeah, that ship sailed a long time ago. Is this Delver after all? Sneak and show. Alright. That was a good example of the opponent being good with like not letting me know what they might be on. Gotta say. Let me get Karakas. Yeah. So I think what's more likely that they have? I countered this needle. Yeah, I should just play the needle out. Days. Damn. Don't have one of the threats then. Maybe if they have another red source, then we just lose. So I'm fine with the decision there to cast Needle rather than Karakas. Of course it didn't work out, but... Alright, this should be pretty bad though. Makes me sad. Probably bringing all this in. Yeah, I think I might go with Crowsun Grips, honestly. From what I've seen today, maybe we'll make that change tomorrow. Since these aren't doing too much for me. I never keep like Chasm, Bog, these like cards in the other list. But maybe no, there's no way just having a triggered ability makes these worth like keeping in the deck. I don't think that's worth it. It's not like Mindbreak Trap and Surgical are any good anyway, but I think they're better than Maps and Candles. Or maybe we just keep Candles in and just attempt to go quickly. Who knows? There's still time. I want these in here. Yeah. There's gotta be something else that's pretty bad I could take out here. Maybe a Crop Rat. Okay. So a couple things we could look for here. Could look for a Needle in an opening hand. A Force of Vigor would be something. I think Needle is the top priority, and this doesn't really... Like, this Once Upon a Time would be committed to finding a green source. Maybe... This is fine still. It's risky, but... Like, turn 2 I can start firing off the crop rotations and sacking these other lands if I need to. This is assuming I find the green source, though. Maybe I just look for a hand that also might have like a decently like proactive plan. That's just like trying to ramp quickly. Yeah, I'm gonna roll this. I could see myself going either way with that, though. This is better. I think yeah. I don't Maybe that I also could have ramped you to this Ulamog in hand. It's not bad. Might be time to Stirrings right here. Stirrings Cloudpost. Is that worth it? Like, the main thing about if I choose to activate Reclaimer here is, like, I kind of don't want to lose either of those lands at that point. Yeah, I can find my Needle. I'm gonna Stirrings. Another Karn. Forest. Oh man, this is tough. I think I'm just gonna get the other Karn here. Yeah. Hope I can get to that fast enough. Oops. I mean, I've taken myself off some mana by firing off that Once Upon a Time, or the Ancient Stirrings, excuse me. Oh man. Craft Widow. Is there any recent spoilers, like this morning? You should do that in between these rounds. Yeah, I saw the Grief card. I think that was probably my favorite card that's been spoiled so far. Obviously not in this deck, not having black, but I think Redundant Unmasked is a pretty big deal. And the Evoke just feeds your graveyard with creatures too. Seems pretty good. Yeah, I feel like we're going to be too slow this game. I think we're dead probably next turn. Yeah, I think you might be right. Like, because the only place Unmasked really sees play is Black Red Reanimator. Like, as cool as that effect is, it kind of requires a lot to be included in a deck. Need to not shuffle. Jeez. Man, I wish I didn't take that other card. Alright, we're probably just dead here. My Emrakul. No, my Ulamog. I would honestly just rather have a land than this Ulamog. Yep. Sneak attack. No. They have 14 cards. They usually have like 3 or 4 Emrakuls. Yeah, they're probably gonna kill us. Aw. Oh, another sneak attack. I see. I guess stranger things have happened. Shuffle. They're gonna cantrip for forever here too. Man, I wish I had taken that land and not that card. Yeah, I get Karakas if we get a turn. 15 cards in hand. Not shuffle. Boo. Nah, that was just under the premise that they don't find that Emrakul. Oh well, it was a good run today. I'll stick this out, but that's disappointing. This has been fun, so... Yeah, I'm gonna play this again tomorrow, but I think I have a couple decisions to make with the list. Do we want these Crow-Sun grips? I'm kind of thinking just to mix it up, like, yeah, we probably should just try that. And do we not want 4 copies of that? Like, I don't think I want this in the list tomorrow. I don't think it does enough for me. It's a possibility if we don't use the Force of Vigors. We also can't play Mind Break traps, or like side him in, and also have the companion for that. I think just like the sideboard space is too precious to waste it on this though. But I might be down to like, let's go to today's list. Here's my deck here. I might be down to do like 2 carpets, 2 Crow-Sun grips, and just like go with that instead, in place of the current green cards in the sideboard. I've also kind of hit the wall as far as playing all that well goes. Should be better rested for the one tomorrow. It's been fun though today. Thanks for watching, everybody. Hope you enjoyed the stream today. I'm gonna try this hand. You know those like tournaments where you start going awesome and then you just lose every round after that? And the other leagues that you play in between your rounds? That's what this is today. This does not look good either. This looks like death. Let's at least see if they have like tendrils, or if they show us that. Oh, nice, man. Hey, you still didn't tell me what you're playing. Yeah, and this is, could still go X2. Maybe we, like, squeeze in, potentially. Probably not, but... For 7 die rolls? God. I feel like I've been winning die rolls today, too. And what did we lose to before the Sneak and Show? Oh yeah, the Miracles one. That was a bad loss. Can't really complain about the Sneak and Show. I would more expect to lose to that deck. But maybe I had some loose keeps, though. Do you think we'll ever get Legacy GPs back again? I really hope we do. But I'm skeptical if we ever will. This Maze of Ith is also the flex spot in this deck. But I don't know if I want to take that out just yet. I feel like it's had its moments today for sure. I got it against a Sprite Dragon in an earlier match before this stream. And I was kind of sold on it based on that. Based on changing my habit of not searching up Maze of Ith. At that moment it ended up being pretty effective though. Yeah, we're going to concede this. They have a Tidespout Tyrant. I don't think Reanimator usually plays their Children Tendrils out of the board, so they're probably just like the old extra big creature targets. Other than that. Oh yeah, Mega GPs would be cool. Just something to entice people to play in multiple tournaments and get as many people together as possible, I think is what they should go for. I also really like team tournaments too. I think those are a great thing for Magic. And I've had like really fun in the ones I've played in. So hopefully they'll like pursue that a bit more. But yeah. And I hate not having the Mind Break traps here too. Candles, I think. And the worst thing here. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, just everything seems more grand about it by having multiple tournaments. I don't know anything about like the costs and organizing those things, but I feel like just getting more tournaments in a small amount of time is probably more like cost effective. But honestly, I don't know why they would be expensive, other than just like renting a place, like a space out for a tournament. Like judges aren't expensive, right? Don't they just volunteer for promo cards? I have no idea. I hope GPs come back. Is basically what I wish to say. Terminal Reclaimer, I'll take it. Oh man. No Chancellor. Let this out. Nice, Colby. Yeah, man. Appreciate you guys like not charging money. I don't think we'd ever play big tournaments if not. And people that are like lazy like me that don't want to learn layer rules, they're confusing. Like I just like will go to a judge by default for that kind of stuff. The old surgical. I also think there's going to be more, at least like big third-party run events, kind of like the Kansas City event, the Legacy Pit one. Hope those continue to at least sell well, do well. Because us Legacy fanatics, I mean, we have expensive pieces of cardboard. We're probably willing to travel to a couple different tournaments in a given year. I always say it's like our music festival, playing in those. Fracture. Alright, this is good now. Now we just hold up Bojuka Bog with this Reclaimer. What's in their hand? Man. Playing loose today. Sorry, everybody. I'm gonna sleep well and then hopefully do better tomorrow. Pull out the graveyard here so we can see it better. Chancellor, Faithless. Yeah, another possible flex card in this deck could be like an Ancient Tomb. In between like Candelabra's Karn, I think it would be better in this list than like the Reclaimer list, for example. Alright. Kind of wanted to keep the depths back, but just to kill him with it. But I don't know. I might just get some more mana here and just get Karn down. And I can get Tormod's Crypt and yeah, let's do that. I feel like the same thing way about like they could do the same with Vegas too. Like it's cheap to get there. It's easy to get around in a place like that. I think it's a pretty good big city or decently sized city to have tournaments at. But yeah, like the Midwest too. Like one of my favorite tournaments was probably one of the GPs in Columbus. I thought that city was like really well situated for Grand Prix and like those kind of events, like tournaments. Like everything was close, food was like nearby. It was easy to get there from the airport. All the hotels were like very close to the event center. So yeah, it's probably like one of the best places that I remember like going to a tournament at. And the like gigantic cities seem to be like the worst, in my opinion. Like going to Los Angeles, you just have to like drive everywhere. That's like always true, I guess, of Los Angeles for anything there. Renting, yeah, I bet so. I have no idea. I don't know. I would like to know, but it seems like it's difficult to turn a profit. Like the fact that Channel Fireball won't organize them anymore. Yeah, I'll take a chance with this crop ride, I guess. A lot could go wrong, but I think we have to take it. Yeah, let's get rid of... I guess I don't need another needle. Yeah. I should have gotten rid of Candle. I don't know. And there's Chancellor too. You're probably dead. No turn 1, please. Now we're getting turn 1. Oh yeah, the internet too. I've heard that's sometimes very poor quality and also expensive. If they're doing like coverage, which I wish they would do that again too. I want to be winning again, you guys. But losing sucks. This was fun, like, an hour ago, or however long it's been. Who do you think we should raid? I'm looking at these other streamers. Like, I would think Anurag is probably going to be done after this challenge. No more leagues today, Waterfalls. I'd be down to play your list at some point with Metalworker. But I'm gonna go take a nap after this. And then probably play this tomorrow again. So yeah, if you enjoyed the winning, we're gonna take our chances again tomorrow with this deck. I shook it off well. We'll be good. This is the more difficult challenge for me too. Oh, Tony Scapone, thank you for the follow. You're a frequent tormentor of mine with this deck. There's not much I could do against that Storm deck, for sure. Stupid Chancellor. I think we'd be fine right here if we just didn't have that. Yeah, let's just... Alright, yeah, let's just make him play it out. Or until the challenge starts. That was the wrong card to play there. Man, I suck, like... Yeah, not having enough sleep kind of sucks. I feel like I lost energy like that, but whatever. Damping Spheres wouldn't stop me. Don't be ridiculous. I've won many a game, even through Damping Spheres. I don't know, I feel like this strings list probably is lacking a little bit in consistency compared to the like Green Sun list. Just like when a matchup calls for Reclaimer, you can just easily access that. And like that alone is like a great aspect of the Reclaimer list. But yeah, I don't know. I'll probably play this again though tomorrow. Yeah, I'll definitely play this for the challenge. I'm not sure if it's actually better though at all. Oh yeah, I've spent so much time talking today and not drinking caffeinated beverages. Yeah, I got this after the third round, and it's still like half full. Talkative today, man. Which is doing the double whammy on me by also making me more thirsty. Boys thirsty today. Oh, by the way, whenever I do raid people, for those of you that have watched my stream for a while, like most other things on my stream, I feel like something is not set up properly. So I never like see that person's stream right when I get there. So people like will say like, "Oh, what's up, into play? How was your stream?" And like I'm just not responding. But that's only because like I don't actually see that at the time. So yeah. Don't hate on that. I'm just gonna concede here. This is like I'm sick of that. What do we want to do? Start another league. I don't really want to do nothing for this last. Any cool spoilers today? I don't know if there is. Yeah, the candles, being so heavy on the candelabras was kind of a thing I changed kind of last minute. I used, I had Golos in place of a couple of those before. It's kind of like risky, like kind of high risk, high reward candelabras. I don't know, like, sometimes it's not impactful though to what you need at the time. But I do like that it's like another pretty powerful one drop. Let's prepare the list for tomorrow, because I don't think I'm playing much more online today. Or until the challenge tomorrow, I should say. You think, yeah, maybe I'm overrating Force of Vigor. Maybe it's just better to have, like... Let's try the carpet grip thing I was talking about. Let's start with that, because that's something I think I want to try. Oh, nice. Yeah, Waterfalls, I saw that you're, like, you started streaming a bit. I've been working all week, but I was definitely... You have it saved to YouTube, right? So, like... I'll definitely check it out. Now I have some free time on the weekend. I'm definitely down to play your metalworker list at some point, too. But, yeah, let's just try K-Grip. The green count's a little bit low for Force of Vigor. Plus, in the spirit of changing things up a bit by just playing this list in the first place, I'm willing to do this. It's like a baby sideboard of the Reclaimer list. The rest of this, Candle, Golos, Karn, high variance one drop. I don't want to depend on Urza Saga, that land, too much. Like, say if it goes in this deck. I think that's, like, doing too much. Going too deep with the land, I guess I should say. But maybe I want something other than these candles. I don't know. I think I just want to run this back. Just with the slightly changed sideboard tomorrow. Should this maze be a Maindeck Ballista? I don't know. What if we replace a candle with a Ballista main deck? And then, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel best about this. Let's just do this. I was thinking potentially some sort of build if not like just as a single target, a single land, the Urza Saga one, maybe trying to base it around that land. Maybe it's like a strong enough card to just have a bunch of 1-drop artifacts and like max out that card. Like I'm always like looking to try and abuse some like powerful all around good card. I mean that card's not even available yet, is it? No, it's in the on Horizons. There's this challenge. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for watching though, everybody that tuned in today. Appreciate all you and all the support. We're gonna try again tomorrow with some. I think this list has promise. Like, I played kind of poorly at some spots, but I've been having some fun with this today. I'm glad I decided to play this list and not just do the same old, same old. I guess it's time to restart Moto though, too. Yeah, I was curious how Reclaimer would fit in this list, just not being as centered around that card. But yeah, I think it's still fine, even without like the Green Sun Zenith consistency. Yeah, there's our challenge again. Works every time. Yeah, sorry to not have much content in between these rounds, too. I know people loved watching challenges being streamed, but they also are just not very... I feel like the timing's always off with them, as far as like just providing content. I guess you can just like switch to another streamer in the event at the same time. It's not that big of a deal. The important thing is that you just come back to me eventually. Love you. God, this is game 2. One match. What do you think? Will Ozymandias win this match? If he doesn't, I'd be down to maybe start a league right now. No, there's no way. It's gonna end soon. I'm gonna use the restroom. Probably get some more water. And then, yeah, we'll finish this challenge. Yeah, stick around, everybody. Hey everyone, let's look at some spoilers if you're as clueless about as me in some of these new things that happen. The happenings. See if there's anything that I didn't see yesterday. Timeless Dragon. Looks like an Eternal Dragon rehash. Okay, let's see. Number of lands you control. It's a weird design. Standstill. Yeah, that's true. It's pretty nice. You just don't have to like cast it. Actually, you could just activate and get it in play that way. Rashad and Merfolk. What deck do you think would play this card? I mean, maybe Merfolk, if that's still a deck. I don't know. Like, I don't think Esper Vile would want this, right? Evoke is you cast the creature, but instead of paying the mana cost, you pay whatever that cost listed is, and then you sacrifice the creature after it enters the battlefield. So this is like basically like an unmask when you to like dumb it down, I guess. There's some like other differences, like you get the creature in your graveyard after that. But that's just what came to mind when I saw this card, though. This seems like nuts to me. If anything actually wants it, but which maybe like nothing will actually play that card. Worst version of Entomb. I guess it's redundancy though for that effect. I don't know, 2 mana. 2 mana is asking a lot in Legacy. God, Cabal Coffers. Card needed a reprint, but it makes sense that it's a mythic now. It's annoying when they bump the rarity of those cards up. Like, people want to get this card. I know for this, like, just from talking to Commander players. And, yeah, it's like an uncommon from, like, 10, 20 years ago probably now. But it's so old and just never been reprinted that it has to be one of, like, the most expensive uncommons. At least before this reprint. But I guess it does seem like a valid mythic status card. Like, Cavernous Souls to me does not feel like mythic. It feels like a solid rare. But nothing about it seems like amazingly mythic to me, in my opinion. How many cards are in this set? 300? Probably some bangers for sure. Trashta. The Storm Dinosaur. Slater, thank you for the subscription. I appreciate it. And like, yeah, I do it for you guys that enjoy the streaming, enjoy like this deck, and yeah, it means a lot to me. Even if it doesn't appear that I like express that well, I'll keep streaming for you guys. Not sure of my schedule, but I would assume that the Sunday challenge will be the most regular event that I will sometimes stream. Today, yeah, I was willing to stay up today, but I definitely kind of fading at the end of this challenge. I feel like that's not going to be a regular thing at all. Blackboard ult. Oh, thanks, Lyraid. I appreciate it. Yeah, like, it would have been a waste to me to not try streaming, just because I've been playing this deck for so long. I feel like nobody understands these Cloudpost decks, but like I've just had so many good games with these different variations of this deck over the years. I figured like there's people out there will definitely enjoy like the games at least. Yeah, I want to succeed. It's just it started out well today. It seemed promising, but I think I might have made some mulligan decisions, maybe some bad keeps, but I wouldn't chalk it up to this list being like worse or anything like that than the usual list. No, I guess it's not bad. It's just the pattern of this day. It started from like, yeah, being. This happens to like everybody, or not to everybody, everybody at some point. And every tournament, somebody's gonna have that. But yeah, it was fun today though. I enjoyed trying something different than what I've been used to the last few times. What's Blackbade? Sorry, I just I don't know what that's referring to. See, Profane Tutor. Man, Suspend. I like just don't trust Suspend cards. Like having to wait turns. That just seems dangerous in so many situations in Legacy. But I guess it is Demonic Tutor. It's a pretty good card. Oh, the Planeswalker, yeah. Yeah, -6. You may put an artifact card from your hand or graveyard onto the battlefield. That's kind of shitty, I think. I mean, you could potentially already build like a artifact reanimator deck. I think there's multiple effects that do that. And just, I don't know, none of the artifacts just seem overwhelmingly like game winning to make it like worth it. Like this post deck, for example. If we didn't have Eldrazi and we only had like giant robots, I guess Blight Seal, Sundering Titan, like playing this deck would not be worth it. Big artifact creatures just aren't up to par, I feel like. For like the cost. Not just mana cost, but like deck building costs as well. Yeah, Grief, Urza Saga. And I wonder what format's gonna get messed up by this set. Like, will there be another Hogak? Is Modern gonna get fucked up again? Like, Legacy will probably handle whatever new cards come out of this. But I think it'll probably handle. There'll be something that's like pretty. Oh, man, it's hard to like think of words to say. They'll be impactful in Legacy, but I don't think anything will be too powerful though. Duretti is the card you're thinking of, I think. Remember that card? Yeah, this card screamed like crazy to me, Grief. But then again, like, yeah, I don't know. Like, does Reanimator want another one of these? I don't know if that's what it actually would use, like, would... Yeah, I don't know if it has space for it, or if it actually wants another one. Like, Reanimator is pretty short on resources, so... Like, having a split between Unmask and Thoughtseize is... It might be a better split. Modern Horizons 1, yeah. I don't know, they seem pretty, they're on the path to possibly doing that. I guess they put the craziest cards. They spoiled those cards the first thing, though. Maybe they're just getting all the mind-blowing cards out first. And just be like a bunch of boring stuff later. Oh, Astrolabe, yeah. That was a card that people just didn't think much of at the time, right? Definitely not to the extent that it ended up being, like, in Legacy for sure. Nobody thought it would like need to get banned, like, at the time it got released. Opponent exiles black card and discards black card. Wait, how is this a stifle? I mean, Free Thoughtseize is cool, but I feel like you have to be proactive and have enough black cards in your deck to be able to play this. Oh, Stifle, gotcha. I understand now. Yeah, I guess you could. That's true. Just Stifle it. It does like have a weakness to that. Brainstone. And they're bringing the humor with these card names too. I actually like that. What's your guys' website of choice for looking up spoilers? Is this the best one, or is MTG Salvation? I guess what's the most up-to-date one, I should ask. If that makes a difference. I guess I'm never gonna like be checking it that fast to actually matter, but if there's one that's like more complete than this website, Mythic Spoiler, I'd be down to make that my spoiler site of choice. Oh yeah, some of the yeah, they're bringing back some of the older artists too. I like that too. Yeah, this looks like hand-drawn art, which I kind of miss from some of the older cards. Oh man. Yeah, we were in 4th place going into that round. I wonder how far we're gonna drop. Like maybe we can sneak in as one of the low next 2 if we win this last round. Yeah, I still don't want to like play poorly. Just try and like just do well this last round. Maybe we'll get like I don't know what I don't know like how the matchups line up for this particular list. Like elves, for example. Reclaimer is really good against that, but Reclaimer is not happening as consistently this time around in this deck. I feel like there's probably one of those showcase events soon too. It's been a while since they've had those. Here, I'll look that up while we're waiting. Oh, next week? Oh, thanks for answering me, yeah. I don't like to stream those, unfortunately, but I can probably just record it and post it to the YouTube channel. Modern Pioneer this week. Yeah, cool. I trust you on that. But definitely tomorrow. Pretty excited to give this list another shot. Yeah, and I can play the Reclaimer list at some point again, but I do like to mix things up, despite being like a Cloudpost deck still, like some variation in these lists. I wouldn't read too much into the results today. I think I misplayed at some certain points. At least not something like absurdly stupid, which I sometimes do. Man, that Delver matchup was pretty good too. I don't think I've slapped around Delver like that in a long time. Standstill in Modern. Yeah, maybe that's a Modern power level card at this point. I've never been drawn really to a deck in Modern or Pioneer. I guess something ever like I like could really see myself getting behind and like mastering. I'd probably try out those formats, but I don't know, nothing reaches out to me really from those formats. I just like didn't have much fun the last time I tried Modern anyways. Granted, I was playing a deck that people hate and think is a stupid person deck, but whatever. Let's just focus this last round. Let's do it, everybody. Yeah, see, if this is true, Hogak, I would love to have the Reclaimer list right at this point. Do we believe this thing? I think if we do believe it, then I'm going to keep this hand because of the Tabernacle. Like, how good is this hand otherwise? It's okay. I'm going to try it. I'm going to trust this thing, because this thing was, like, actually correct today. Easy mole. No, I think this thing is right. And the Once Upon a Time has to find a mana source, but I'm definitely willing to take this chance. So we find a forest, we Ancient Stirrings, then we find another land. We could already have 2 lands then. Yeah, we could maybe string it together from here, even if there's something else. We're on the draw too. This looks like it so far. Delver. It's possible with that Misty. But yeah, this looks like yeah, it's definitely Hogak. Alright. Ooh. Green source. Yes. Alright, let's get this guy down. This is our ticket to victory. They just have to not do something too crazy right here. Which... How do you guys want this graveyard spanned out? Okay, that's over my face here. Yeah, Tabernacle... I would not mind main decking this at times, like in the other list also. But yeah, especially, I'm glad we trusted MTG bot, or whatever that thing was. There's Hogak. Actually, like, both of these 2 lands kind of do a lot for us right here. What's a better one to play here? I feel like Maze of Ith probably. Save myself the 8 damage, because the graveyard's empty now. Maze and Stir. Yeah, you're right, I think. Let's try and find a mana source here. Not a mana source. I'm going to take a land then. Let's get this Eye of Ugin out. That'll be useful when we eventually go to win. And then, yeah, let's Maze. Yeah, another thing about that, not playing Tabernacle here is I don't want to tax my own Reclaimer. Until I have some better mana set up, at least. Alter it. This isn't even the worst. Vengevine. Mostly I just need to not die to too many Vengevines this turn. And Glacial Chasm should take it the rest of the way. Yeah, I kind of want to get rid of this maze at this point now. I'm probably just chasming next turn and just prolong this Tabernacle. Like, I'm fine with the decision to play like the maze and what we did, but it's going to be about chasm from this point on. Important thing is we have our Reclaimer out. I think we'll be good now. Do need to find one more mana source, like one more land. And then we can eventually just keep the chasm going, like, forever. Yeah, Force of Vigor should probably come in, though, in case they bring their ley lines, though. And they might, yeah, I imagine they're going to attempt to mill us here to death, and then they're going to realize there's, yeah, the Eldrazi in the deck. And then they'll probably bring in their ley lines from that. I love this deck's ability to fight with Glacial Chasm against these decks that just don't have a good answer to it. But it is pretty just boring to sit here and watch them do their thing. Like, Elves is the same way, too. Yeah, there's my Eldrazi, my Emrakul. Yeah, exactly, Fox. We stopped both of their win conditions with this deck. Milling and attacking. And Chasm and Eldrazi triggers. And we also gotta watch out for Assassin's Trophy post-board as well. Alright, it's 2 Vengevines. I have a Maze of Ith for at least one of them, so that's actually pretty nice here. 4 more life to work with, excuse me. Why are there multiple Hoga? Okay. It was just lagging. Our legend rule. Turn off yields. This would be a stupid way to... There we go. Yeah, we're definitely just gonna Chasm here. I just hope we hit another mana producing land. Yeah, otherwise I think we just die here. Yeah, maybe Tabernacle would have been enough. I think it's just safer to get Chasm though, honestly. Like, what if they just get through the rest of their entire deck and then get like multiple Vengevines out in a single turn? I think this is like the safest way. I'll keep the forest around too, just to maybe find like a crop rotation. Sack one of these non-mana producing lands that way. Oh my god. Let opponent do its thing. But yeah, maybe the Tabernacle should have been played last turn. But this is safe this way. If we find our next land. You never know. I'm gonna play this Eye out then. I'm gonna play the map as well. Yeah, this is a unique weakness that a lot of decks have, that this post deck gets to attack a weird angle from. Like, how many decks had Glacial Chasm before that? If we draw a mana source here, or a mana producing land, I'm going to play that instead. But otherwise, I might consider just playing the Tabernacle out. Perfect. That's just what I wanted to see. Alright. That's good. Alright, let's just crop out this Tabernacle then. That's the most mana restrictive land that we have. Yeah. Alright, I think we're good now. That's why I kept the forest. Well, I guess there's like nothing else that those kind of decks would need like land destruction for. It's kind of a very, I guess, a unique problem that only like this deck can present them with. That's my thought on it, at least. Which mana source do we want to even go for here? Let's see. Go to 8 life next turn. I think I need to go get... just Cloudpost, because that comes into tapped at this point. Yeah, let's do that. I'll need to get to the stage to reset this chasm eventually. But I think at this moment, I just try and build mana as best as possible. And Cloudpost coming in tapped off this crop rotation is actually pretty relevant. Get like that land out there. We'll have to see what we draw. Like if we draw a different land next turn, then that might affect what we choose to search with this map. Because I probably will just activate the map next turn. I could also maybe take my chances with Once Upon a Time. Well, I have the green mana available. If I'm spending the 2 mana anyway, so we'll see. Yeah, I like Cloudpost here. It's not terrible either. Let's see, Glimmerpost, go to 10. Either that or... Man, I really am tempted to just fire this Once Upon a Time off. I don't know if that's like way too risky though or not. Because the problem with getting stage is then I can't activate that on upkeep next turn and get rid of the chasm. So I think I could just, I could always just do the Vesuva method next turn, where the Reclaimer just gets a Vesuva. Let's do that. That makes use of the old chasm as well, just not as efficient. So yeah, let's get another Cloudpost here then. Yeah, then we'll get Vesuva on upkeep. And this will give me more mana to work with next turn as well to... Yeah, I think that's definitely the line. So you guys are getting it. Yeah, it's probably just too risky to Once Upon a Time there. And plus I can keep my forest around this way too. No, maybe I just use the Once Upon a Time and get the Vesuva on upkeep. Just do everything all at once. Because I'm more okay with risking this Once Upon a Time this next turn. Because I have another 2 turns at the 8 life I'm currently at. And it'll probably end up being more than that too. Yeah, let's fire this Once Upon a Time off next. Once Upon a Time plus Vesuva. Stage, I like that. Yeah, definitely keep the Vesuva in deck. In case we have to do that again next time. Yeah, I haven't seen them run Maindeck Decay. I don't think ever. Vesuva, copy Old Chasm. Get rid of Old Chasm. And then just simplify Chasm, like, operations if you're trying to do this kind of stuff yourself. Just always say no on the Old Chasm. Like, that's always what it's referring to. Even though you don't have the old Chasm in play at the time. Just always do that. Alright. Yeah, Glimmerpost. Get that life now. Yeah, we're good now, this game. And there's not too much to worry about. Game 1. We just got that critical second mana source when we did. I think I'm just killing 2 turns from now as well. Yeah, definitely. Or sooner than that, maybe. Okay. If I copy 3 mana, -2, 4, get all my Cloudposts out, and then have 5 mana floating. 4, 16, now just wait a turn. It's risky to mess around at this point. I guess I'll just play it out, though. There's no reason not to do that. I don't really remember if they saw the card in hand at any point. I feel like a therapy. I don't really pay attention to that all that much. It's not very relevant. Not super relevant in these matchups, at least. But there's no need to play it out still. Just Emrakul them next turn. Name a weird card they have to look up. That's funny. Yeah, I need... A lot of Glacial Chasm matchups, you do need to go all the way to infinite Emrakul turns with Karakas. But we have enough to even do that, though. Especially with Candle. Stage, copy Cloudpost. Yeah, I'm gonna get Karakas one way or another, either this turn or next turn. 5 mana. Get rid of Chasm. Cloudpost. Let's untap 3 lands. Yeah, we have a shitload of mana. More than enough, like fine enough to easily win here. But yeah, I bet the opponent brings in ley lines though this next game. So I'm gonna bring some of the Force of Vigors in at least. I'll just get Karakas with this map. I know I could just like get another Cloudpost and like Showboat or something, but I don't care to do that right now. Just happy we got a pretty good matchup this last round. And pulled it off with like a list that I figured would probably be worse than the usual one. Yeah, we definitely have Kozilek. This is actually smart of them. If I had Kozilek in hand, I shouldn't search up Emrakul, because then I don't have like the one other mill creature. I don't think there's anything they can do at this point. They'll probably concede once they see Kozilek Butcher of Truth. We lose if it's the very last card on the bottom of our graveyard or of our library, and they leave us with that one card. No, actually, I could probably... Nah, we're fine still. I don't want to talk about it, but there's a way we could get out of that still. I hate Ulamog. This is so typical. Like, this happens so many times against Hogak. They'll give up hope once they see the other Eldrazi. Why are they still going? What are they expecting to accomplish? I don't get it. Just hoping that at some point it'll be the very last card. This feels like the Four Horsemen thing. Okay. I guess they're wasting their own chess clock, so that's valid here. Alright, I like these. Mindbreak Traps just hopefully can keep us alive long enough to like land a Reclaimer. Probably you'll bring in at least 2 Force of Vigors, if not the whole set. If I bring in all the Force of Vigors, I usually do this against, or with the Reclaimer list, but I cut the Needles for Force of Vigors. These essentially answer the same things as Needles do, and more. Just hitting Leyline and Alter. So these are just like strict upgrades from the Needles. I still need to find 4 other cuts though for these other combo hate cards. So I think probably just Candles. It's not really a matchup about speed. And it's more important to just hit land drops. But beyond that, are we doing 61 again? Did that a couple times earlier today. And I don't hate any of these other singleton lands all that much. I could see like all of these being useful. Yeah, let's do 61. That person kept going though, like longer than most Hogak opponents. Like, it's pretty ambitious to hope that it's the 1 out of like 50 cards left or whatever. What do you guys think about the Four Horsemen ruling? Like, I understand their reasoning for it, but like as far as like math and probability goes, like it should happen like a fourth of the time. I know you can't like guarantee that, but the Emrakul should be like the bottom of the 4 cards roughly a fourth of the time. I don't even remember what the exact reason for that not being legal was. Someone correct me if you wish, but I hate that rule. Yeah, that's what I think, Fox. Was it like the game state not changing or something? Like, cards are entering the graveyard, that's something that the game keeps track of. I don't know, I just don't like the ruling, even though I think the deck's not good. Yeah, they could miss it infinite times. But, like, they probably won't. This hand... I don't know if I want this hand at all. I don't like these 2 Force of Vigors, but I might be willing to try it still. I need another Mana Source, then start firing Once Upon a Times. And Crop Rotation essentially fulfills the role of Reclaimer here. Yeah, I'm going to take my chance with this. I could also potentially just bog them with Crop Rotation. And just like nip it in the bud right from off the bat. Yeah, well, it's this combo deck that mills its own deck. It needs to hit like a series, like 3 total cards, and after that it has to hit an Emrakul. But like, if you don't hit the Emrakul as the last card, then your whole deck shuffles and you have to start over again. So... Oh, I should not try to explain this. Let's just focus on winning this game. It's bullshit. That's what it is. Might get this. Glimmerpost. That would give me a second mana next turn. And I might be in a spot where I should definitely cast Once Upon a Time next turn. Yeah, let's take the second untap source. And then if I need to, I will just crop rotation. Yeah, but there's no like doubt about like Salvager LED in that though, because you like can see all the cards that are gonna kill right there. I feel like it's a basic understanding of math will like convince somebody that you'll eventually hit Emrakul as the bottom of 4 cards eventually. You know what I'm saying? Thoughtseize. Fuck. I think I should use this crop rot right now. Let's bog this. They might be too slow at this point. Maybe I get Tabernacle too. Like I definitely should have done this. Man, this is a good Thoughtseize. I will say that. I'm definitely gonna lose this crop rot, so I think I should just get some value out of it right now. The risky thing would be to not get. I can't get Chasm, or I'm gonna crop rot. It's either Bog or Tabernacle. I think Tabernacle does more for me in the long run, though. Alright. This is my decision. I'm going with Tabernacle, everybody. We'll see if that was the right call or not. And if, say, we had, like, had the perfect start with a Reclaimer and a bunch of lands to then, like, get the Chasm machine going, I would have liked to have Tabernacle at some point also, just to, like, take them off of Assassin's Trophy mana. And also having, like, an army on the board. So yeah, this is doing pretty well. Force of Vigor, opponent says. I mean, it's there for a reason. You need to find something somewhat useful eventually, though. I hate that I have to give up that, I had to give up that green source. Like, that was the shitty part of that crop rotation. If I had known that Thoughtseize was going to happen, I probably would have taken my chances with the Vesuva, and then, like, copied their potential green source. I had no way to know. I might try to Hogak now, is the thing. Seems pretty likely that that's going to happen soon. Now we're going to die next turn then. If this is Hogak. Oh no, Tabernacle will save us a little. Give us an extra turn at least. Assuming this is Hogak right now. Yeah, this looks like Hogak. God. Yeah, these are Karakas for sure. Oh, I would take a... Yeah, there's a trophy in hand. So they... In hindsight, this at least just is doing something. Keeping them off of that card. Okay, this is not terrible. Like a green source, please. Ooh, okay. What do we want to do next? Probably Once Upon a Time, unless we have to crop rotation next turn. I think... Yeah, things are a little dangerous at this point. I would like to not let the crop rotation potentially be discarded. Yeah, Stirring's Nah, that green source is very reassuring here. This way we get our land, hopefully, with Once Upon a Time. And also preserve, hold up the ability to crop rot. Pay attention to this. They have trophy mana now, which I feel like is probably going to happen. But then I still have the crop rotation to hold up after that. Yeah, I don't need another forest here at all either. Reclaimer. Another forest. Yeah, it seems like they'll hit Tabby. But we have a follow-up to that even though, so... Oh, nice. Getting the best of all the worlds here. I'm gonna play this out. Yeah, Sunny Side Up is where it's at. Either that or over easy with eggs. Oh man, I'm hungry too. Tired and hungry. I mean, I'll stick around till this challenge gets to the top 8. Maybe we'll get in as an X2 if we win this here. Oh, your own chickens? Nice. Yeah, more people than I would expect actually have their own chickens. I would think that would just be a thing that farmers have, but definitely know multiple people who have that. Yeah, I want... Yeah, I'd rather just get the forest at this point, rather than crop rot this. Sorry, what? How long have you been doing that? Am I scrolling? Oh, chickens. Talking to waterfalls. Gotcha. Bog here. I think we can... I guess if they play a fetch land, this is kind of dangerous. And they can get these blood gas back. I don't think I want to fire this crop rot off just yet. I feel like they would have cast the Hogak earlier, though. It's just such a... Yeah, I put the... Risked it here. Hogak. I should have definitely did the thing there in the bog. Oh well. Oh, what's up, Jim? I'm playing a different list here today. Do I need to kill a zombie? Probably not. I'd have to expend the crop rot. I wouldn't do it at that point. Yeah, playing some Karn, some Ancient Stirrings. It's like the pre-Reclaimer list. Ooh, that's our kill right there. Let's see what Stirrings does for us. Karakas. Oh, I love that. I'm trying to think like what the riskiest way that we lose here is. Do you guys want to try and go out this last game with a depth kill? I know it doesn't happen very often. And maybe that's pretty stupid and it'd just be better to win with Eye. But... Depths. This could be really dumb, but I'm down to do it now. Been making some dumb plays for sure. Let's get the Karakas. It's another safety net here. I'm at 6. No, let's just be smart, you guys. We might be in the top 8. Let's not be stupid at this point. I mean, it's okay. I'm okay with doing some stupid things at times. But now we're this close. And we're close to just winning with Eye of Ugin anyway. Yeah, but we just have to... I have to get Chasm now. Let's see. Well, I'm at 6, so I need to... These blood gas are kind of threatening though too. I should have done it in response to the Svengevine. Like, that was my biggest fuck up here. I would either have to chump the Svengevine and then also gain... No, I think I want to get Cloudpost here. I think I'm just going the usual route to victory and then just getting Glacial Chasm next turn. I also have the crop rotation as an extra defense if they have another trophy in hand. Yeah, that's the safest thing for sure. They have this Reclaimer now too. But yeah, we'll definitely get Chasm here. Guess I can kill a zombie token too while we're at it. Let's see, yeah. How did they... Wait, they could mill me and then get my graveyard to shuffle in and then kill the Reclaimer that way with the 2 damage. Let's not do that. Now we do it. I think if their altar... Oh, we have Force of Vigor. Oh well. This is fine still. And I'll hold up the crop rotation for any possible trophies they might have still until next turn, and then I'll just go to kill him shortly after. It's kind of a nice little defense as well. Alright. Let's not fuck this up. Crop rotation for Eye of Ugin. We have to get rid of this Chasm now. Probably. Depths and Chasm are likely things that are just not going to be around after this. I guess we could... Yeah, crop rotation will get the thing untapped, which is important. I have 7 minutes. I gotta think kind of quickly about this. Okay. Could just get staged too, yeah. Just kill him with depths. What do you think about that right now? I kind of like that actually. Yeah, let's just kill him with the depths at this point. I agree. And we'll get rid of Chasm because we're gonna attack next turn. There's something else I could probably do as well. Conceded. They got sick of it. Aw, 9th place. Fuck. We were so close. Oh well, at least that was we did the smart play at least. Somebody has to be 9th. It's always the case. That was fun today. Definitely started out more fun when we were winning. Yeah, I started gym, I was 3-0, and then I lost 2 rounds. I don't know, I was winning for a long time, then I lost a lot. But at least we turned it around at the end there. Yeah, this was a interesting list. I enjoyed it. I don't know if it's actually better than the typical Reclaimer Green Sun list. These green cards in the sideboard were all Force of Vigors today. But I think I'm going to do this tomorrow if I play in the challenge. Which most likely will happen. Yeah, I think I want to do the split of Naturalize Effect and Carpets, a 2-2. Oh, hey, Seer, good games. Oh, yeah, I'm so tired myself as well. Yeah, I was just like, I figured I might mess up some math or something at the very end of that game. Good games, though. That's a bad matchup for Hogak, for sure. This Glacial Chasm is a problem. But, yeah, the list was fun. The Yeah, I think I just need to play more tightly, not be super tired. Gigantha is essentially the same thing, just, yeah, let's see. Yeah, we have this here, and then I took the Mindbreak traps out to make room for this, and then just another, like a Torpor Orb, which I don't think that's gonna come soon enough to be relevant, honestly. Force of Vigor. Oh, for your matchup, I was thinking you might bring your Ley Lines in, Leyline of the Void, to stop my ability to not get milled out, because that's usually your answer to stopping the Eldrazi shuffle triggers, assuming you play Leyline of the Void. So I bring them in for that, and they replace the Pithing Needles, just because these Pithing Needles really only answer the Altar from your deck. But Force of Vigor hits Altar and Leyline of the Void. But yeah, I probably didn't need to bring 4 of them in. But yeah, if the opponent saw the shuffle triggers game 1, I usually bring the Artifact Enchantment Hayden for the ley lines. But yeah, I might be willing to keep him out. But yeah, anyways, Gigantha, I don't think this is worth it. Like, I really like Force of Vigor. I'd be willing to try Gross Sun Grip though too. And in a lot of the matchups we played today, Gross Sun Grip actually would have been better than the Force of Vigor. We just played against a lot of blue decks, a lot of back to basics. Yeah, thank you, Seer645. Appreciate the games. Yeah, and then in the spirit of trying something different, I'd be fine to go with a different artifact enchantment removal spell that this deck always needs, usually out of the sideboard. But yeah, I'm gonna probably 95% chance play in the challenge tomorrow. So yeah, I know I haven't been streaming too often these past couple weeks, but I was motivated to try something like kind of a little unexplored, or at least how I would build with like Stirrings, Karn. Be willing to discuss some more of deck building with this kind of list later. But I'll probably run it back as this here. But yeah, I appreciate all the support today, everybody. Thanks a lot. It means a lot when you guys follow or subscribe. And yeah, I'll probably be here. You guys know where to find me into play. Let's see who's still streaming. Is anybody that's streaming in the top 8? Yeah, I'll be well rested tomorrow, hopefully. Yeah, I chalk up the losses to, especially to that Miracles deck. That was a good matchup when we lost it. Oh yeah, nice stream. Yeah, we could definitely Discord it if I'm playing, but I'll probably stream tomorrow. I had fun today. It's a matter of if I have fun or not. Winning is fun. It was kind of fun, and then it wasn't today. We can raid Honorag, I guess. I feel like they're probably gonna... Wait a minute. Why is Honorag... Oh, he's watching my match. I got it. I feel like they're probably gonna be done streaming soon, though. Alright, we'll raid Mo Panda. I don't think I've raided that person in the past. And they have... Look like they'll still keep streaming from then on. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. That was fun today, and we'll try it again tomorrow. So yeah, have a good rest of your Saturday, everybody.